Hello, hello. I don't know who's out there or what's happening. Hang on, I'll pull up my chat just in case we get any bots or strange little people popping in. So I can boot them if need be. So that's all sorted now. Excellent. Let's leave that there. Pucky's just popped in to say hello to everyone. Mama Bricks is out there. Hey, Mama Bricks, how you going? I hope that you're well and that everything's going good for you and all of that type of stuff. So, yeah, we built everything from book 2 last week. Book 1 last week for the Monkie Kid City of Lanterns. So I'm going to see if we can power through and get book 2 done tonight. So Taz is here. Hey Taz, thanks for the little raid. I appreciate it heaps. It is one of the nicest things to do for me is to hang out in Taz's stream on the hour of power beforehand, before my stream, because Taz does give me reminders. So it'll be 36 minutes, 18 minutes, we'll be popping over there in 6 minutes. And I'm like, better go and sort my stuff out. So yeah, I appreciate you streaming before me, Taz. I love that. I love it. And Mayo is here as well. Hey Mayo, how you going? Brooks Bricks is here too. Hello, hello, and Spot's here. I know we've been missing you as well, Spot. But I hope that you've been, having a lovely life and all of those sorts of things. Mark's here as well. Hey Mark, how you going? Yeah, I know it's really cool. I'm really excited to get on and start to build up all the more buildings and all of those sorts of things, because obviously last week it was a lot of structural stuff. Pucky's barking, saying hello as well. Ingrid's here as well. I just opened bag number 9, so yeah, but we'll see. Yes, yeah, definitely see if you can pop in Mum Bricks, but of course no pressure, only if you can. It's always good. Cool. Bags 11 to 17 took about 5 hours today. Yeah, well, we got bags 1 to 8 done probably in about 4.5 hours last week. So we'll see. We'll see how we go today. I did do a lot of talking last week. I think that possibly the last half hour of my stream was just chatting. That's okay. Cool. Ozzy, hope that you're going well. It was nice to see you in Taz's stream as well. As always, I do tend to chat in Taz's chat, and then I'll be scurrying around doing stuff as well. Thanks, Mark. Oh, exciting. Oh, yes. That would be amazing. Bricks and Brick. No, we're not saying hello to Brick Sergeant. Yes, we are saying hello to Brick Sergeant. Excellent. Andrew's here as well. G'day, Andrew. It's nice to have you here. Tailcake is here as well. And also just confirm name and pronouns as well if you want, Tailcake. I think I know what your preference is, but you can confirm it with us if you want. Otherwise, Tailcake's fine with us. And Sleeps is here as well. Hey, Sleeps, how you going? It's lovely to have you here. Right, let's power on. Let me know what you guys have been up to and everything that's been going on for you guys. I always love hearing who's building what, who's bought stuff, what's going on, who's getting fun stuff. Let's get on a plate, but I don't know whether or not that was the best plate to pick, because I don't think I can fit anything else on here. So I don't know, that might have been a bit of a fail to have my minifigs be able to stand up. Cool. Work away. Nope. Oh, nope. My comments don't want to pull up today. Trying to assemble vintage minifigs. Yes, do it. Assemble away. Yes. Right. We've got this little cute fig. I like her coat. And she's got a crossbody bag. Yes. And her phone. Can she fit in here? Can we move tram driver over? And then I might be able to just tuck her in here. I don't know. Just maybe. Cool. Dusty is here as well. Hey, Dusty. How you going? I don't know whether or not you saw my message, but I didn't realize that I wasn't subscribed to you. And for some reason, I was just like, what videos does Dusty make? And I popped over and checked out your channel after finishing my stream last week. And your most recent video where you're sorting Dot's parts and doing your Q&A questions was so brilliant. It was so fun and awesome. So, yeah, I really, really enjoyed that. It was a really cool video. So, yes. Cool. Lots of hellos. Backwards and forwards. Whoop, whoop. Oh, no worries, Mayo. No worries. Just do what you've got to do. I know that you're usually like super busy. You're usually in and around all the streams. And of course, you've got uni and all of that stuff going on as well. So, yeah. But, you know, Mayo, it's always lovely to have you here when you're around. Yes. Oh my gosh. Mum Bricks is saying I had a FOMO moment. I bought the yellow blue city train. Oh my gosh, yes. I know. There's just so many like really gorgeous and amazing sets around at the moment. It's really tricky. I don't know what to do. My table isn't big enough. Right. I think that you guys might be able to see that depending on the length of the comments. FOMO was also kicking in for Brooks Bricks as well with the City of Lanterns. Yeah, I did realize. I think that the Fruit Mountain, the Monkie Kid Flower Mountain, was one of the sets where I was just like, if I don't end up getting this one soon, it's probably going to go out of stock and then I'm never going to be able to find it, or it's going to be silly expensive. And it's already like quite a pricey set as it is. So I was just like, oh my gosh, that was my big FOMO moment for sure. Oh, no worries, Ingrid. Lurk away, as always. Do what you've got to do. Am I doing this right? Okay, right. Maybe. Okay, right. Yeah. Lots of... Oh, no uni stuff this weekend? That's okay, Mayo. Hopefully you're doing other fun things then as you're lurking about the place. And your city layout's looking so cool at the moment. I did see a couple of pictures over on Instagram, but I've got to go and have a little cheeky lurk over on your channel as well at some stage. But recently I have been very captivated by other stuff on the interwebs. So I'm very, very far behind in a lot of fantastic Lego videos and some of my cheeky lurking and replays. Like to do behind the scenes. You know, it's my thing. I guess, in a way. Cool. Oh, yes. I agree, Mark. I definitely think that this City of Lantern set is one of those sort of beloved sets, like Apocalypseburg. I think it's also like a really cool set. I know that Cornet sort of said that one of the reasons he was really excited about it is because it's sort of like a smaller Ninjago City Gardens for everyone that missed out on Ninjago City Gardens. And I was like, yes, that makes sense. So yeah, and that's where I sort of went, yeah, this price is definitely going to sort of sneak up a bit, not sneak up. It's going to go up. Oh my gosh, I'm backwards again, gang. Can't do it. What am I doing? I don't know. Having a moment. Like that. And like that. Is that right? I feel very insecure about that, but you know, Lego knows what they're doing. I hope. I hope. Yes, Taz, it's always really lovely to see everyone. I absolutely love catching up with everyone and all of that type of stuff. Cool. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So I know the teal track pieces. Yeah, I was trying to encourage. I was trying to encourage Sloth to do a elevated rail in their city as well. Don't know how successful I was. Track as part of an elevated rail system. I think that would be so cool and amazing in Sloth City. I would like to try and do something similar, but I don't think I've got the space for that at the moment. But, you never know. Cool. Oh, cool. Oh, fantastic. Pulled the trigger on the City of Lanterns because of the Children's Amusement Park gift with purchase. Yeah, I don't know what gift with purchase I got when I bought this one. The same gift with purchase, Maya? Is that the Children's Amusement Park? It kind of looks a bit amusement parky. Oh, the monkey swing's kind of cute. Very, very cute. The monkey banana swing. Dropped $75 of VIP points just to help me get the set, so I justified half price. Yep, that's the logic. I definitely do that on the regular. I think a lot of us do. Get sucked in with those cheeky gift with purchases. And then with VIP points as well that I wanted to sort of get that are a bit more exclusive than what I realised. And then it was so frustrating because I completely forgot that you can't have two lots of VIP points on one order. And I thought, and I wanted to get both of these like little items, dots items. And then I was rudely told at the checkout that I could only pick from one. So I was like, okay, fine, I'll get that one. But I did end up ordering Olivia Space Academy. Hopefully I'll be able to build that with you guys when that comes in, which should be a really fun set to build on a live stream. And then I've also still got the Monkie Kid Bunny Space set as well. So we might do like try and build both of them in one stream and have like a little bit of a space-tastic stream. Space fun. All the fun things to do with space. Oh, end of May and you're still not getting the Lego that you'd like. Oh no, Tailcake, that's no good. Ah, frustrating. Super frustrating. Yeah, okay, right. Yeah, it's always interesting with Lego sets and stuff because I think I've sort of caught up as best I can with most of the sets that I would like. And then the other thing that was kind of cool was that Big W did have a bit of a 20 or 30% off for a couple of days with some of their toys and stuff. So that was kind of cool because I was able to catch up and get some sets at a lower price. I think not a lower price. I think probably like a more realistic price. A price that I think is fair for the set. Oh yes, I did see something about the cardboard spaceship thing as well. I don't think that I purchased this time. I don't think I did. So yeah, but I did see a few people talk about the spaceship one. So yeah, which is always nice. It's always nice when we're enthusiastic about like the gift with purchases, and even some of like the smaller, more affordable sets as well. I do sort of find some of them quite fun. Oh my gosh, this thing always falls over. I don't even really know what that thing is, but it's fun. It's fun. I only need one of these. One of those. Oh, Brooks just got the cardboard spaceship. Oh, cool. Oh, along with the banana boat, right? The banana hammock. Mm. Yeah, we went there. No, that's okay, Nasmi. Just, as you hopefully you know that this is a safe space. So again, whatever you feel most comfortable with, you can just let us know. And I think it's fine, like what we were talking about last week, it's fine to question things and to try things out to see if it feels right or not. So yeah. Good. Banana hammock. Yeah, I know. Morning, Bubba. just, just, just for reference. we're, we're talking about this. That's what we're talking about. Oh, yes, yes, Mayo. Oh my gosh. It's always the way though, isn't it? Whenever you whenever you want VIP points, it seems like it's go slow mode and everything just seems to be it takes forever. UCS Land Speeder, Daily Bugle. I don't need it, I don't need it. I need it. Yeah. Picturing that meme right now, exactly. Lots of hellos. Spot is being a very, very, very fantastic Lego friend. Just get it. You need it. We all understand. Showing responsibility and making clear and logical decisions are overrated. Yeah. Okay, baby fed the high chair and the floor and the wall and everything. Oh dear. It's gone wait. It's oh gosh. It's a lot. It's a lot, Ingrid. Right, and we've got a little cardboard box, I think, going in here. Oh no. Hopefully my feed isn't going to be weird again this week. Oh gosh, it's so frustrating. But okay, so that's where we're up to with our first little shop. Don't even know what this shop is. Do we need to know? Do we like a surprise? Surprises are fun. Oh, I think it's just like a little bubble tea, maybe. Coffee shop. Oh, hang on. I almost forgot a little bit. Oops. that makes more sense. Cool. Right. Okay. Yeah. Oh, so it was actually I ended up going to a wait for it, a line dancing class on Thursday night with my mum. I think that's going to be our new mother-daughter physical activity once a week thing, outing. It was actually really good fun. I wasn't sure, like I'm not really into like country music and I've never ever done line dancing really before, but it was actually really, really good fun. Class were just like really friendly and super like warm and welcoming, which was really cool. I think that they do like a lot of the same routines as well. So I think that once you've sort of learnt those, then you can sort of just go through the class and have fun with it. And the other thing that I also sort of realized is that they do sort of like a beginner's class for an hour and a half. And then they do like an improver's class for an hour and a half. And then they like pop to the pub after. Which I thought was kind of fun as well. Oh, that's okay, Brooks. That's no worries. Take care. Enjoy. Yes, yes. Go and get ready for your stream as well. And yes, have a good stream as well. Thank you so much for hanging out with us as well while you're before your stream too. Hopefully, much like me, you enjoy doing that before streaming yourself. Yeah, But yeah, it was really good fun. And then the other thing that was kind of cool as well is that the music was like really quite good fun, but it wasn't all country music either, which was also kind of cool. So, there was a bit of Stevie Wonder in there and some other bits and pieces. So, yeah, it was good. It was good fun. There were moments that I felt very uncoordinated, but that's fine. It's been a long time since I've done any sort of dancing or anything like that. So, but yeah, that was a little bit of a cool thing in my world this week. And then the other thing that was kind of funny as well was that at my job, we do have. Am I doing this right? Oh yeah, I think I have. Okay, cool. At my job, the thing that is actually quite funny is week we have our team meeting, which is very strange for me because I've never been in a job where they've actually done a weekly team meeting and stuck to it. It usually comes up a couple of times and then we have a few and then it just phases out over time. But this place, we do actually have a weekly team meeting, and part of the team meeting is that one person in the team is meant to like host an activity. It's usually around professional development stuff. And this week we had to discuss what our values were. And my big boss, her values were like punctuality and competitiveness, being the best and a perfectionist. And I was like, I don't know whether or not this is the right team for me. Like, can we have values like calm down and just chill out? Let's not take ourselves too seriously as a value. And then quite a few of them were like family orientated, family and friends stuff, blah, 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 which is really cool and lovely, obviously. Then I was just like, oh, I forgot to put that on my list. It's just like, oh gosh, this is a disaster. So, yeah, it was an interesting week. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Spoilers? Yes. You'll be the spoil sport. Noodle House, karaoke recording booth, hotel, convenience store, Lego store, and bubble tea shop. So I must be doing bubble tea right now. Cool. Yes, exciting. Right. Now where am I going? Oh, here. Right, cool. Fab. What? I got complimented at work for my PPP. What's a PPP? Great Scott. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't a compliment. I think it was a I don't know. I felt it kind of a little bit like passively aggressively attacked. It's just like, oh god. And the other thing that I'm starting to also get the impression is that a lot of the other people in the team are like very much morning people. So I start work at 8:00, which I think is ridiculous. Like, who wants to get up at that time of the day? But anyway, definitely more of a night owl. And then I open my emails sometimes, and people have been sending me emails at like, I don't know, 7:00 in the morning, 6:58. It's just like, what are you doing? Like, calm down. Is it your birthday, Baba? Yes. Oh, is a lunch break special. Oh, okay. I hope, is it your birthday, Baba? Let us know. Happy birthday as it is. That's amazing. That's completely amazing. Oh, is it special lunch? Oh, okay, special lunch break. Oh, my inbox is too full. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still working from home, so I think that that's kind of a blessing, to be honest. Just sit there, do my thing. Enjoy it. But yeah, I was a bit confronted when I found out I was surrounded by perfectionists and tense people. Oh, it is. Year 42 has begun. Awesome. The 20th anniversary of your 22nd birthday, Bubba. Happy birthday. Whoop, whoop. Oh, you had your first team meeting on Thursday. Father time came knocking. Yay! Yes, I know. Happy birthday, Bubba. Woohoo! Right, now okay, right, cool. Right, so we're doing our little bubble sign. Cloud sign. I guess it is bubble sign, I guess. That makes sense. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Bubba is the answer to the universe. I second that motion, man. We can write that into our stream constitution. Yay! Happy birthday from Dusty. Whoop whoop. Whoopity whoop whoop. Yeah, so it's sort of been interesting, I'd say, over the past few weeks. Like, stuff has been happening. Interesting things have been going on. In my little weird... I don't celebrate birthdays, so I'll say, welcome to Oldsville. Thanks. Thanks, Ingrid. Right, sticker 45. Yes. Bubba is a few years younger than me, so you're not in my Oldsville, Bubba. Zizu, happy birthday to a fellow Gemini. Woo-woo. I feel like Spot saying, I see what Mayo did there. Have I missed something? Mayo, am I missing a lot of stuff that's going on in the chat today? Am I an idiot? You making me question my life choices again. In a good way. Cool. Oh, yes, mate. This is the year I figure everything out, including the meaning of life. Okay. Right. Okay. Cool. Hey, Zuzu. How you going? I hope that you're well. Hope that you are having a lovely week. Let us know what you've been up to, what's going on, all of that fun stuff. Oh, he made a Hitchhiker's Guide joke. Oh, okay, right. Okay, cool. Kind of like when you guys start talking about Star Wars in my stream and it just is like Oldsville adjacent. Yeah. We're in Middle Earth, Bubba. That's what's going on. Oh, okay. 42. Okay, right, yeah. Cool. 42 is the answer to the universe. Okay, yeah, cool. Oh, Mark, you're a Scorpio. Oh, yeah, I'd say that you're a Scorpio. My mum is on the cusp of Scorpio Sagittarius. And she definitely has her Scorpio moments. Right. Okay, it's like that. Then, okay, cool. Isn't that? I'm a Libra, which makes sense when it comes to being uncompetitive. Oh, and nephew was graduating today. Yes. Oh no, go and enjoy that moment. That sounds lovely. That sounds like, yeah, definitely something that you should be doing on the weekend, or Is it the weekend where you are? Friday? Saturday? I don't know. I don't know. But yes, oh my gosh, that sounds amazing and so much fun. I have been watching a few like American streamers, and they've been talking about their kids graduating 8th grade and all of those sorts of things. So yeah. Oh, okay. So Mayo works in document capture, and your dad works about 50 meters away in baseware processing. I don't know what either of those things are, but that's fine because I don't know what my job is. So I don't know. And that's what you mean by saying is April 30th. It might either be Aries or Taurus. May the 4th, I don't know what May the 4th is. April, May, that might be Taurus. What comes after Taurus? I don't know. Cool. Yes. Take care. Take care, James. It's lovely to have you here. Enjoy the rest of your day, my friend. Cool. Cool. Yeah. No. Oh gosh, no, my screen's glitching again. I don't know whether or not you guys are seeing that, but if it just blinks on and off, I do apologize. But I don't know if there's probably not a lot I can do about that. I think it's just our very randomly poor internet connections in Australia. Right. Am I doing this right? Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. I think I've just got to think about this, gang. More stickers. Uh-oh. Oh, sticker time. Yeah, so it was kind of intense at work this week, especially after realizing that I'm surrounded by morning people and career-driven peeps. I don't know. But I guess it kind of makes sense. Like, I'm a project assistant, so surely they must realize that if I'm happy to support everybody else to get their stuff done, I'm not going to be super fussed about moving up a corporate ladder. I hope. I guess. This sign is really cute, Mayo. I really like this bubble tea sign. Lumberjack, I saw you pop in on here before it came up there. You're too late, buddy. Like, seriously. I'll have to try and start saving you a plate, or because it's getting to a point of being kind of ridiculous. The sausage rolls are super popular. Like, people arrive early to grab some. If you're slow off the mark. Oh, I've definitely missed some stuff. Where does this go? Oh, was this supposed to go back here? Oh, I think it was supposed to go back here. Okay. Oh, morning people is new slang for zombie. Yes! I agree with that. Yes. Yeah. Sorry, Josh. Sorry. If we knew that you were coming, we could have saved you a plate. Next time we'll put a few aside for you. It almost is like we're in different time zones. Right. Okay, right. I've got a bubble tea sign here. Cutie cute. I do really like this little bubble tea shop. I think it looks gorgeous. I kind of like most of the colours in here as well. But still a bit dark and moody. Kind of like it to be brighter and lighter. Okay, now I think this goes over here. over here. Boop. Cool. Don't understand who people who want to work. Maybe I have the wrong job, but I like. Do they know fun exists? Yes, that was kind of the thing. I was just like, what? There's so many Lego sets to be built. Oh my gosh, I know, I know. Oh, work all the time. Yeah, I know. It was a very strange thing. I'm sure that I probably just had a very puzzled expression on my on my face. No sausage rolls, no Tim Hortons. I'm going back to bed. No, Josh, we like having you here too much. Run away. Lily and Adorabuild need to collaborate on the UCS sausage roll truck. I'll probably have Mrs. Mac sausage roll for my midnight snack after all these live streams. Oh my gosh, I know, mate. That's the thing. Like, whenever I finish streaming, I'm always going into like pastry withdrawals or something. Yes, Mark. Oh my gosh, I know. I think it's also that thing where I just sort of feel like, I don't know, there's been a few things that have happened in my life over the past few years where I'm just sort of like going, I don't know whether or not that's really the most important thing in the world anymore. So, I think doing things that you enjoy and, I don't know, making the most of people that, make you feel good about yourself. It's much more important than worrying about work, in my opinion. Cool. Yeah, I think the weird thing for me as well is I started working when I was like 13 or 14, and it just feels like it's been going on forever. And there's definitely been times in my life where I've had like 2 or 3 jobs. So I've been there's been moments where I have been like working for, I don't know, 12 hours a day and that type of thing, which is fine and it's cool. But that it also was kind of for a purpose, like being able to go traveling or move overseas or whatever it happens to be, rather than just to, I don't know, move up the food chain. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether or not it's for me. No worries, Bubba. Yes, yes. Enjoy your birthday morning breakfast. I hope that you're going to be having something extra delicious today and get lots of treats and fun stuff. Oh my gosh, Brett, I know all the sausage rolls. Oh, it's just every week, all I want to do is eat. During the stream, after the stream. Oh my gosh! Well, Mark. It sounds like you're more organised than what I am. To no one's surprise. I won't be retiring anytime soon. Cool. Yes, so we've moved on to our next little build. I don't know what this one is. I think this is the noodle shop. Oh, fab. Oh, and I think it's 2 stories as well. Okay, so we're building the ground floor at the moment. And then possibly we might then put a top floor on. I'm off to stupid work. Yes, enjoy, Spot. I know that we've just been bagging out work, but it does mean that you will have more Lego money. But it's always lovely having you here. Thanks so much for stopping by. And have a lovely weekend and do your best to just sort of, enjoy work and power through it and not get too stressed about it. Cool. Mark, exactly. Started at 14. You started working at 14. Had a purpose to buy Lego, I think. should have worked more. Yeah. Every now and again, I am more of the mind of I should have probably saved and been smarter with my money more. And there's definitely moments where I think to myself, because I kept on moving to different places, every time I moved, it would sort of be like, I'll just buy a bed when I get there, and then you'd have to get like all new kitchen stuff and all of that sort of stuff. So, I just sort of go, I can't even work out how many cheese graters I've bought in my lifetime, but it's way too many. Like, if I was smarter and more organized, then that wouldn't have been an issue. Could have saved that cheese grater money for wiser purposes. Cool. Gosh, Mayo, that's so super organized. You're giving me heart palpitations just reading that. Didn't start working till you were 20. I think that that's kind of nice, though. I think that has probably has meant that, I don't know. Hopefully you won't be so exhausted when you get to, like, my age or Mark's age. I think that's where it's just like I've been doing this for decades now. It's too much. 3 decades? Oh my gosh, that's too long. So, yeah. $3,000 on an Apple computer. Yeah. There's the other thing that I was surprised about as well, May, I don't know if you know this, but if you get any Apple computers and stuff like that directly from Apple, they actually give you a student discount, which is kind of cool. So you might not be getting it from Apple, but just in case you didn't know that, you can let them know that you've got a student discount, which is a little bit of a price drop. Cool. $900 of Lego. Make it rain. Yeah, I know. I think the thing that is quite funny is that I'm usually I'm usually eligible to get a tax return as well, which is nice most years. But usually around about this time, I'm already thinking about what I want to spend my tax return on. So no pressure to my accountant if they're watching. Oh, gosh, another glitch in the matrix. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Another glitch. Oh my gosh. Mark was going to go Apple too, but went custom desktop, saved a bit and got more power. Yeah. Yeah. I think it depends on what you're going to use it for. I think that's the main thing. Morning. Oh my gosh, I'm having so many glitches today. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry that my feed keeps dropping out. Oh my gosh. Cool. Yeah, I think Mark. But again, I think it just depends on what you want to use it for and what you're used to and all of that type of thing as well. So, yeah. Right. Okay. More. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is a lot. Okay. There's a lot of concentration stuff going on here. Brett just rolls his eyes. Yeah, I don't know why I'm even reading this stuff out loud. I don't know what any of it means. Just, get one of those whiz bang machines. Do stuff. Oh dear. Right, another sticker. I'm quite happy with that one. So that's a surprise. A surprise. That one sticker has turned out very well. Sticker number 6. Oh, this one might not. We'll see. Can I do this? Yes, 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 yes. Oh, okay. Oh, lots of hellos out there. Mama Bricks is saying hello. Mark saying hello. Ingrid's saying hello. Cool, cool. Yeah, Mark, I think but I definitely think, like, with computers and things like that, it is very much down to like what the purpose of your computer is going to be. So I think that, like, what one person needs it for is probably going to be quite different to what another person needs it for. So I definitely think it's the case of, like, do your own research. Do your own research, figure out what you need to do, and what you want this for, and then do that. Cool. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Cool. Good saying. I should have eaten more apples. Mayo saying so true. So true. Cool. It's not the length of the message, Mayo. It's the content. It's the content. When things get too computer orientated, I've got no idea what you're talking about. Kind of like when Hitchhiker comments get made, Star Wars comes up. Hmm. But I do like the fact that you guys get to chat about whatever you want in here. Hopefully, you feel like you can. Even if it's something that I don't know anything about, I'm usually curious to find out more about it. And I definitely think Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is something that I would probably enjoy. I think that from what I know of the people who like the book and stuff, is that it kind of would probably suit my sense of humour, I think. Cool. Brett, we all know it's a panel built castle a day that keeps the doctor away. What if your doctor is super hot and you want to see them more often? Don't eat apples. Exactly. I've been on an intense sausage roll diet. No apples. Can you come and see me, please? Right, what else am I getting? These cookies? No. Stuff. I never know what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh, same, Ingrid, same. I'm also pretty sure that one of the main reasons why I still even have my job is because I just don't really say that much to any of my co-workers, except for, yeah, sure, I can help with that. No worries. What do you need a hand with? Happy to help. And there's so many occasions where I'm just like, just shush. Don't say anything, Ruth. Don't say it. Keep the weird inside. Don't communicate it. Except for with my direct manager, Andy. He's pretty cool. So I think what's also been quite funny is that one of the programs that we use at work is a GL interface, but I kept on calling it a glinterface. Sparklier. It sounds more sparkly. And now Andy started to call it a glinterface as well, which I love. Just like, I'm corrupting my direct manager into becoming more weird. Winning. Oh dear. Is this need to? I don't know. Okay. Cool. On here, you build the castle out of bricks. Well, you're very talented, which is pretty much what I've heard about you, Scorpios. Hi, Andrew. How you going? I hope that you are well and you're going good. Yes, I love Brett's panel castles as well. And Doc's here too. Hey, Doc, how you going? I hope that you are having a very nice broccoli morning. Oh, Cliff's saying no. Brett's castle is brick. Gosh, the debates, the debates. Okay, right. We need one of these and one of this. Cool. Lots of hellos for Doc, which we love. We love Doc here. Cool. No brick bullying. Exactly. We're a passionate bunch, but no bullying. Oh. Get the hairspray. What? Oh, you made sausage rolls last Sunday? Yes. Were they delicious? Were they fantastic? Did you enjoy it? Did you have them with tomato sauce? That's the key. Oh, cool. Andrew came from school. We were organising some Lego. We have Lego education there. Yes. That's what I like to hear. That's what we need in the world. Right. I need this. I need this. Cool. These. That must be so cool. I don't know whether I don't think that we had stuff like that back in my day. Cool. All cleaned up and back. Oh, welcome back. Birthday boy Bubba. There are more people that have arrived in the chat that might not know it's Bubba's birthday today. So feel free to send Bubba some birthday wishes. Cool. No tomato sauce. Oh, were they delicious? Were they delicious anyway? Or were they a little bit dry? I think that they might have been a little bit dry. No, not the sausage roll conversation again. It's only the 142nd time that we've spoken about sausage rolls in the last, 2 months. It's really not that bad. Another happy birthday, Baba! Yes, yes. 42 today, 42 today, 42 today. Cool. Oh, fab. Oh, that sounds so cool, Andrew. Doing more Lego stuff, add the catamaran as a house. Oh, that's going to be so phenomenal. I absolutely love that idea. Cool. And the shot from the same wave. Cool. Yes. Doc, mail her some sausage rolls. I know. No, I think one of the things that I've come to realize is that pretty much any food that Doc posts on YouTube or on Instagram, aside from that chili thing, that hot chili thing, that was no. The hottest chili in the world. No, we're not doing that. But all the other food that I see Doc posts just looks so unbelievably delicious. So unbelievably delicious. Oh, yeah. Who is going to Brick World Chicago? Sorry if my screen keeps glitching. Cool. Clicking Cliff, it was going but had to put it off till next year. Oh, at least you know that it's a possibility. I was talking to Gina from My Bricks and Me over on Good Morning Brick World. Good Morning Brick World. And she's hoping to possibly go next year. And she was like, no, we've just got to do it. And I was just like, going to Chicago from Perth, Australia is going to be a struggle. It's definitely on the bucket list, though. I'd absolutely love to be able to go to Brick World Chicago. I think that would be so cool. Yes, Mark, you're going to get to go. I saw that. I did see that you were able to head over. So that's going to be so exciting for you. Cool. Oh yeah, when is Brick World Chicago? Doc, Mark, whoever knows. Someone out there that knows when it is. Oh, magically delicious sausage. Oh my gosh, Bubba, they're just. It's a choice. It's a choice that you make in your life around, to enjoy sausage rolls or not to enjoy sausage rolls. And I think that it's really just down to people. you as a human being speaks volumes. It's more important than star signs. Oh, Cliff, upset they cancelled Alabama. Oh, gosh, that must be frustrating. I also find it like it's kind of weird to hear how many shows you guys get to have in the States as well, because obviously here in Perth we just have one once a year, which is really cool. But yeah, maybe one day. I know, exactly, Mama Bricks. It's really far away, but I am super looking forward to seeing. Hopefully there'll be a few vlogs and other videos and stuff like that. I know one of the things that I ask channel, and even Tech does it as well a little bit, is all the, am I doing this right? Oh yeah, I have. Okay, cool. Are like the more sort of vlog videos as well, where they go out and about to Lego stores in London or to different conventions and things like that as well. I think that that's really cool. I know that Kaz also has done some on her channel too. Cool. I'll see everyone on Good Morning Brickwell. Good night. Night, Mayo. Thanks so much for stopping by, my friend. Take care. Sleep well. Cool. Yes, lots of good nights for Mayo, which is cool. Yeah, he's a few hours ahead of me, so it's probably a good time to get some sleep in South Australia. Right. So, did we? Oh, yeah, we did. June 15th to 20th. So, like a month away. Oh, well, that's okay. That's, yeah, still enough time to sort of plan and sort some stuff out. But also, coming up to the time to start to get excited about it, which is cool too. There's just so many places that I'd love to be able to visit now. Places, but mostly people as well. I think it would be nice to go to Brickworld Chicago and like meet lots of Lego people in the real world. I think that would be kind of amazing. And then I don't know. And then definitely I'd absolutely love to do a Dutch tour. Go to Holland and catch up with all the lovely Dutch people. That would be fantastic. Oh, Lego Bear's here as well. Hey, Lego Bear. I hope that you're going well. We are on to book number 2. For those of you who don't know, we're on book number 2 for the City of Lanterns. I forgot what I was building there. And we're halfway through bag number 10. Cool. Thanks for the reminder, Ingrid. That's so sweet that you remind people. I appreciate it. I'm so terrible about remembering to do all the YouTubey stuff. Remind people about all the YouTubey stuff, but it is nice. It's nice to know that you guys are enjoying what's happening. When it happens, oh no, not another studio crash. Yeah, I definitely think that it would be a lot easier for me to do the Netherlands because obviously my sister is in London, so I would probably go to the UK, catch up with a few of the lovely UK crew, including my family, maybe, and then pop over and do like a little mini European tour, but mostly go to the Netherlands. I think that would be really awesome. And yeah. But the other thing, now that Lego Bear's here as well, it's actually kind of funny because there's so many Lego builders in Texas. I just know so many lovely Lego people that are based in Texas. It's you guys. I don't know what that is. It's something in the water that produces a lot of AFOLs. I think Andrew's going to also add the hospital. Yes, do it. I'm fascinated by the catamaran into a building, though. That's the one that I think sounds absolutely like amazing. I'm very, very curious about that. But a lot of your design ideas, Andrew, are really awesome. So yeah. Oh, just popped in, not working today. Oh, cool, Lego Bear. Oh, that must be nice. I hope that you are having a lovely weekend then. A non-work weekend must always be just big. Oh, yeah. Maybe that's why there's so many AFOLs in Texas, because they just need a big number of AFOLs. Oh, gotta go. Take care, Ingrid. Take care. Bath time for baby. Yes, yes, do it. Oh my gosh, Mama Bricks. Yeah, I know. That's another one of like my bucket list ideas as well. Brickworld Chicago, I think, is a big one. And then UK and the Netherlands is the other one that I'd love to do. But I have to see how I go. I keep spending all my money on Lego rather than saving up for international travel. Oh, you got all your Lego sorting done. Oh my gosh, I saw that over on Instagram. You were so close. You were like so close. And then today I did have a couple of Lego deliveries yesterday because of that Big W sale that I was telling you guys about earlier. So I did get a few things there. But one of them was to add to a mock. So the Heart Lake City High School, the Heart Lake City School, the brown one with the white pillars, much like Triple D, I've made that. I sort of extended out the back, and that was the first thing that I did, was I extended out the back. But then I looked at it and I was like, I think it kind of actually just needs 3 stories. So I'd sort of gotten some parts from my collection to make it 3 stories, but I ended up getting one of the sets again on sale in order to finish that off, which is cool. So almost finished that off. There's still a few parts missing. And then that's going to get converted into a library, which I think is going to be a really, really cool idea. And then I'll just have to like sort out the interior. So another mock is almost done, which is kind of exciting. And then I also was doing some stuff with my magical house from Encanto as well, but I need to put in a few more brick link orders in order to finish those off. I know, food everywhere but the baby, in the baby's mouth. So I don't know. The baby may or may not be covered in food, which is why the baby may or may not need a bath. But that's okay, because often babies are cute. So it's fine. I know. Who was talking about sorting over on Brett was talking about sorting over on Taz's channel earlier, wasn't he? Because I think Brett's just been going through a whole heap of a bulk lot sort too. And then my sorting's gotten kind of out of control again. I think it's because I've missed a few of Hoosia's streams on a Sunday morning. And that's usually when I would sit down and have a chat to Hoosier and the gang and do my sorting. So I'm out of the loop. I'm out of the sorting loop for myself at the moment. But yeah. Yes. I even last night. Now, just keep in mind, in Australia, we do get paid a amount of money for 2 weeks rather than a month. I was absolutely horrified when I was in the UK and found out that they only get paid every month. That was too much for me. Having to survive for 5 weeks. It's a lot. It's a lot to ask ask off to people. Anyway, I'm off topic. But yeah, so we get paid every 2 weeks. I got paid on Wednesday, and I've already put in not 1 but 2 Lego orders. And then I was sat there last night going, do I get another more Lego, or do I get my shelves? And I was just like, I'll see how I go, and I might see if I can check on the IKEA website and see if they've got the shelves that I want in stock. Double check my plans and then maybe try and do it. But I'll probably have to get my brother over to help me to do some of it. And then I'll just have to, I think I've probably got everything else that I need, because my walls are like brick. So I definitely need to have the plugs, but I've still probably got plenty of wonky. No, talking and sticking always goes pear-shaped. Yeah, so I've just got to check that. And then I think possibly what I'll do is I'll move this pin-up board into the other room, put up another long shelf in the other room, rearrange what needs to go on that long shelf over there, see where the holes are for here, and then mark out where I need to put the shelves, and then go through and hopefully be able to put them in. But there's a couple of things that I do need to check about the IKEA shelves as well, which is to make sure that I can actually fit my display cases on them. Otherwise, it's not going to be worth it. Can you imagine? Oh my gosh, that's wonky again. Yeah, I know. Oh, honestly, Mark, it was a nightmare. I couldn't even work out how much food I needed to buy to last for a month. Like, I know that sounds dumb, but I was just saying, I don't know how to fathom that. How do you figure that out? Like, it's just madness. It was very, very strange. And then what's interesting, because at the place that I work at now is like quite a large like hospital chain thing here in Australia, and because I'm in the finance team, obviously I talk to the payroll people, and because the hospital system is so large, they actually do a weekly pay run, but they've divided up all the different services and teams and everything into two groups, Group A or Group B. So we still get paid fortnightly, but you're either in Group A or Group B. And I was just like, that makes sense. But yeah. So yes, I also hopefully, it's back to Lego Bear on the shelf. Yes, I should be able to finish. Why have I got this and this? Where did these come from? What have I missed? Oh, here. Okay, I've missed this. Right. I don't know where this goes. Where do you go? It must go somewhere inside. Oh, okay, on top of the bowl. Oops. Cool. Right, on to bag number 11, gang. In an hour. That's good. Just over an hour, and we're already up to bag number. Budget. Isn't that a pet bird? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Who knows her? I don't want to know her. I'm not interested. It's overrated. but yeah. So in summary, Lego Bear, yes, I am still planning my shelves project. And it was, I don't know whether or not Taz is still around. He might have actually fallen asleep because he's obviously on the East Coast as well. But yeah, Taz is also planning a shelves project, much like yourself as well. So hopefully how's your shelf planning, shelf project going then, Lego Bear? I know that you sort of said that you had did you have it planned out, but were you shuffling funds around? I think that might have been where we were up to. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Did I not? Did I miss? I did miss a whole bit. Oopsies. Right. Roof. Ground floor done. Cool. In summary, nobody look at my bank accounts. I'm a responsible adult. Knows what's what. understands taxation, great at accounting, financial planning. It's living in a chaotic Lego heap. Oh, cool. Hi, macro bricks and Adorabuild. That's the second line in A bio. Spend it all on Lego. Who needs to eat? It's overrated. We don't need. Like, I can sit here at the time. I don't need to spend money on things like electricity. Found about 50 minifigures and mini dolls in a lot, all mixed up in pieces. Oh, don't you just love that? I had a couple of bulk lots, the same as that, which was just so amazing. Like I was just like, oh my gosh. And then I think that there were a few that were just sort of like incomplete, that was sort of almost there, but a little bit incomplete. I can see moths in my wallet after getting my felt people CFs. Yes. Oh my gosh, I know, Dusty. I almost thought that I was going to miss out on the Muppets. I was kind of nervous. I did manage to find 2 different sellers on eBay that had, I think one had 8 and the other had the remaining 4 or 3. One had 8 or 9 and the other one had the rest of them. 38. Oh, 38. Cool. Funny because it's true. Yeah, exactly. That's what this space is. It's just a support group. My retirement plan is to sell all my duplicates. Yeah, exactly. That's although I must admit, like last year when I wasn't actually working, there came a point in December where I was, well, probably in November, where I was just like, this is getting kind of dicey. Like I'm usually pretty easygoing when it comes to this type of stuff, but I was like, financially, I'm concerned. And then my mum was just like, maybe you can sell some of your Lego. And I was like, nope. Before she finished the sentence, I was like, I've got other stuff to sell. I will sell off other collections before even considering that. Nope. So, but I do think at some stage or another, I probably will be, much like many other people, having to make decisions based on space. So I just don't have enough storage. Which way is this supposed to go? Oh, that way? Oh, gosh. This sticker is not. But did you get the felt people? Bubba, you didn't? Oh, no. Oh, Bubba's saying, no, that's not my retirement plan. Sorry. Oh my gosh. My computer's glitching out tonight, and so is my brain. I don't like this sticker. It's not being nice. I think one of the main reasons why I'm struggling with this sticker is because it's so misplaced on the actual sticker. It's very, very wonky. So then when I stick it, it kind of looks weird, and I don't like it when it looks weird. Yeah, I think that's better. That'll do. Yeah, that'll do. Cool. Right. Now there's 2 of those. Where's the other little piece? Have I already got that? Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah, I did already find it. Oopsies. Oh, yeah. See, there we go. That's what we've got to consider. The problem with selling Lego for retirement is that we will actually have more time to build. Exactly. And so then will we want to be selling off that stuff? No, we'll be wanting to sell off boring work stuff, won't we? Stuff related to our jobs. Alarm clocks. work outfits. Henson figures. Got to be able to identify them. Yeah. No, it's, well, you know, hopefully, Doc, you realise that felt and flesh people are welcome in my stream, but we're just trying to figure out the best language, and we don't want to be rude or insulting. Yeah, see, Mark, like, I know. Lego Bear's coming in here with logic. And also seems like Lego Bear spent some time thinking about this. I'm like flying by the seat of our pants. Oh dear. Right. Click. Oh, Sloth's here. Hey, Sloth. How you going? We were just talking about you earlier. Good things. Not for very long, just briefly. We were singing the praises of the teal track, and I was saying an elevated rail with multicolored track pieces in Sloth City. No pressure if you don't want to do it. But yes, definitely after building this, or in the process of building this, I'm very inspired about elevated rail. Cool. Exactly. Sloth's here to save the day, look after us all, bring in the wisdom. Cool. I am having a struggle time with stickers tonight. Oh my gosh, yes, I am having struggle time with stickers tonight. That one was terrible. Sloth-run! Yes. Oh, yeah, I think after our lengthy conversation in last week's stream, I'm just more and more, like, I just want an elevated rail more and more now, which is ridiculous because I've got nowhere to put a Lego City, let alone a Lego City with an elevated rail. Discussing lots of bucket list situations tonight. Brickworld Chicago, a Netherlands tour, elevated rail in a Lego City, having a Lego City. All of it. All of it. Right. Eat these. Eat these. Cool, cool, cool. Lots of hellos for Sloth, which is awesome. Cool. Yeah, I think it's just one of those things that is kind of like a struggle. I don't know how other people feel about this when you don't have like loads of space to build cities. Do you find that you come up with like ideas in your head about like what you want to build and how you want to build it, and then you realize, oh, I can't do that. I don't have the space for that. Yeah, that's not going to happen. So and it was kind of interesting because I know that a few of you were over on Taz's stream beforehand, and Taz was saying that he's really struggling with like mock building block. So not having like the creativity to come up with ideas around mocks. And I definitely think that I go in and out of phases with that. But I also think that it comes down to if I'm inspired to build something and I know that I've got nowhere to put it, or it's not going to I don't know what to do with it, then it seems kind of pointless to start. And then I feel like because I haven't been able to like get that design out of my system and out into the world, then it sort of means that it's really difficult to then follow on and come up with something that's different or smaller or whatever. I don't know. I do know that whenever I have like been doing like design things or mock building or whatever, they tend to be large. Just don't have the scale for large. And so it's sort of like going, I don't know. Don't know what I'm going to do with all this energy that is all about building things large. Cool. Lots of hellos. The Sumerian texts? No, I have not. But if it's not too controversial, then let us know what that is. I'm kind of curious about that now. But just keep in mind that we are like a cozy chilled stream. But we're happy to talk about all sorts of things. We do talk about a lot of things on here as well. American. It's a very cool name. Interesting name. Cool. Oh, this is coming along really cute. I do like this. I must admit that in these Monkie Kid builds this is only the second Monkie Kid build that I've done. It is kind of cool to build stuff that is different and outside of like my norm of, what I usually sort of build and all of that type of thing. And I think it is kind of enjoyable. Same when I was building like Diagon Alley from Harry Potter. I'm pretty sure I said that a bit last week as well. Cool. Right. So that's how it's coming along so far. Kind of cute. I like it. Rightio. I do need a drink though. I think that this hoodie might have been too intense for me to wear tonight. Don't think it's cold enough for this today. So, but I did order a few more jumpers as well. So, but I think a couple of them are shipping from the US. So that's probably going to take a little while. So I don't know when they're going to arrive. But we shall see. We shall see. Oh, I've got to do 2 of these. Okay. That's good that I read that instruction. I usually miss that bit in the book. Who else has built this set? I know Mayo said that he has, but I know that he's gone to bed. Mark, I think you have as well, haven't you? I'm pretty sure. Who else? Oh, Brooks said that they're planning to get the set. So maybe at some stage. Cool. Oh, you got it as well? Oh, cool, Mama Bricks. Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking. I was just trying to think. Mama Bricks, yes. Sloth, probably not. Cool. Oh, yeah. I thought that. I did think that you had done the mirror build as well, Mark. Because I know that you've sort of got a whole like Ninjago Monkie Kid sort of district in your city, which is looking amazing. Like, I mean, your whole city is amazing, which is why I was saying it would be really good to have. Well, I suppose you can do that in a video, but I do like a design book because I definitely think that the way that you sort of think about like building and design also comes from like your career and stuff as well. So I just think that it's really interesting perspective. But yeah. And like what a lot of people were saying in Taz's stream as well, is that you also build very detailed stuff. But I think the way that you think about layouts and planning is also interesting. Cool. Oh, no. Oh, as long as, yeah. Just because I don't know what it is, I didn't want to get too controversial in the stream or anything like that. That's why I said that, because I've got no idea whether or not it would be or not. It's in a museum that'll give you a different perspective of reality and life in general. It's obscure and it's existed for thousands of years. Oh, that sounds interesting. Yeah, well, after I read your little comment, I was like, Sumerian text, it does sort of randomly sound familiar, but I don't know whether or not that's just Sumerian, but I don't know where I would have heard that from. But I do like watching a lot of like history documentaries and things like that as well. So I don't think that I would have watched a documentary particularly on that, but possibly it's been mentioned somewhere in a few of them. I don't know. But yeah, I always think that it's interesting that we don't look back enough through history, because I definitely think that there are cycles that occur in history, but we just don't seem to remember them very well as humans. So, and I definitely think that there are different ways to, think about the world as well, coming from different cultures as well. And I guess that's definitely been conversations and stuff that has been happening more around acknowledging traditional cultures and those sorts of things as well, because obviously the vast majority of the history that I know about has only been told through, white colonies. So I just sort of think that it's interesting that, history is always interesting to explore, I think. Oh no, Robin, she'll be so excited to know that there's more jumpers on their way. I did see on Robin's Instagram as well that he's in Germany at the moment, which is really cool, catching up with his daughter and the family over there and everything. And I think that he went to a toy store or a Lego store over there and managed to get like a little sig fig top. It's like, I'm wearing a new jumper. I think that's what was in the Instagram post. And underneath it, I couldn't help myself and go, but it's not a green stripy one. So, yeah. Cool. Tables and chairs are done. Right. Looks like we need sauces. We're getting saucy. Saucy sauces. So, yeah. And I think it's also been interesting that, more and more research and more like articles and things like that are getting published around the fact that a lot of traditional cultures are actually really good at things like agriculture, which had always, well, that was one of the main things, particularly here in Australia, around a lot of Aboriginal Australian culture, is that they assumed that because the land wasn't set up in paddocks and crops weren't growing in paddocks and animals didn't have a fence around them and all of that type of stuff, that there was no agriculture going on. And of course, some agriculture has been, a lot of research has actually started to come out, well, has been coming out for a few years, that talks more about, where is this piece that I need? Where are you? Oh, well, you can just be one of these then. I'm not fighting about it. Just going to have to be incorrect. I can't see you. It's the one that you meant to be. Oh well, it's tough luck. So yeah. Oh, cool. Tried reading the Popol Vuh, which is the Aztecs or lurk away, do what you've got to do, but we're happy to have you here in lurky lurkerson mode. It's always good. Yeah, I think it's sort of been interesting because I haven't actually, not that great at reading all the text and stuff. But I do quite like watching a lot of like the philosophy channels here on YouTube, and then, like I said, history documentaries on YouTube as well, which I think is really, really interesting. I don't know whether or not I could sit down and actually read religious texts, though. That just doesn't sound like something that's my thing. But I think it would be interesting, though. I think it would definitely be sort of like, yeah, be sort of fascinating to do that. Oh no, hang on, we've got to go this way. Oh my gosh, so confusing. Backwards and forwards. Oh, cool. Oh my gosh, it looks cool though. I like this build, yes. Yeah, so I think it's interesting. I know that my brother has read a lot of like different religious texts as well. But I think that that's also because he's really into a lot of music. And I think that there's quite a few like musicians and stuff like that that do sort of reference different religious texts So I don't know whether or not he's read that one, but I do know that he's read quite a few of them, which is always it's interesting conversations that I have with my brother. He's less pop culture than what I am. Probably the most family member. Gosh, no. That then gets told that I talk too much about nonsense. Like, just let me live my life. But each their own. It's fine. Oh dear. We have very dynamic family conversations. And like I've said before, is that my family has banned me from discussing Peter Jackson and Lego. And then there's definitely been a few like YouTube stuff that's happened with some of my favorite creators and things like that, and I'm just like, I can't even with you guys. Meanwhile, my mum and my brother are discussing all things political. Which is not my thing. Well, no, it is, but it's not. I think I definitely come from that mentality of, well, how can we impact change then? Can sit there and whinge about it all you like, but then just, think about how you can do something to change it. And even if you're not like super duper successful with it, at least now. Oh, okay. Oh gosh. Okay. I will have to pop these out. Yeah. Okay. And even if you're not like super duper successful at change, at least if it's moving in the right direction, then that's so much more important. And that's where I just sort of go, sometimes like making sneaky smaller increments of change is easier than expecting like big, massive wins when it comes to advocacy. There's a lot of things that have been quite easy to fly under the radar because they've been so small that people haven't realised what an impact they're going to make until after it's too late. So, and I think that that's definitely something that I want to try and do a little bit more of as well in my spare time. There's definitely some advocacy that I'd like to do here in Australia. I've just got to spend some time to actually sit down and write it up and then contact the right politicians to have meetings and discuss things with. To see what we can do. Right. Why is this all weird? Oh, gosh, no. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. I think luckily, the clear stickers that have gone on these blue transparent wall pieces have probably been the best stickers that I've put on all night. Yay. Nothing super exciting, just sort of like outlines of faces and stuff. But I'm very happy with that sticker application. If you can see it, if it's not too glary. Right, final wall bits. Oh, chat just got deep. Oh my gosh, Lego Bear. For the last hour of last week, we were into all sorts of heavy topics. Oh, yeah. But I think that's good. I think that that's part of having a cozy chat, is just to have like respectful conversations about things that we're passionate about. I think that's good. Okay. Right, you're going in here. No, it doesn't happen all the time though, Lego Bear, but yeah, every now and again. I can't help myself. You give me half a chance to talk to people for 4 hours. You're going to hear all sorts of things. Definitely have a good understanding about the inner workings of my brain, that's for sure. Oh, cool. Lego Bear saying hello to you as well, Chrome Lego Cat. So did Mama's Bricks. I don't know if you're deep in lurk mode, but there's hellos to you today. It's always nice having Chrome Lego Cat here, I think. Even in lurk mode. I know when Fairy Y popped in last week, they were just like, I've got homework to do, I'll be lurking, and then ended up having a full chit chat with us for an hour. I was just like, no, this is bad. Should be encouraging Fairy Y to do their homework, not be deep in chat. This is cool. I'm liking this. This is fantastic. Although I think that we're going to have to do signage at another stage by the looks of things. Mayo's not here to give me spoilers anymore, so I'm just doing best guesses now. Whoop. Whoop. Whoop-de-whoop. Oh. Right, there we go. Noodle bar. It's really cool. Like, I do think there's probably needs to be a sign going on here, but we haven't stuff in this bag, so that might be coming later. Interior shop down the bottom, little chairs and tables upstairs, which is cute. There's so many extra parts as well that we've gotten. Oh, so bag number 12 is roof and sign. Oh, so this one's probably going to be a quick bag. Yay. Crinkle Crinkles. Oh, hi, Snowliner. How are you going? I hope that you've been keeping well. Welcome, welcome. I've literally just opened bag number 12. Favorite building. Yeah, it looks so nice. It looks so nice. So welcome on in, Snowliner. We're on to bag number 12 of the City of Lanterns. So, which seems to be last week with bag number 1. Had to think about how to count then. It was mostly like foundations and construction stuff, and now it seems like we're putting all the different shops in place. So, yes, you've arrived at a perfect time. I've also ordered Olivia's Space Academy as well. So I think that when that arrives, I'll probably be doing a Lego Space stream. So if you're not too tired and you want to join me, it would be lovely to have you on as a guest to discuss all things going out of space. Beautiful age as well. I think like 7, 8, 9, 10 is really cool. Really lovely age. Yes. It might take a week or two to arrive. It depends. I know at one stage things were taking like 2 weeks, but I'm pretty sure the last thing that I ordered from Lego, which might have actually been this, took a week and a bit. Like, it was a lot faster than what I thought it was going to be. So we'll see. We'll see when it gets here. But yeah. Yeah, I know. As I was ordering Olivia's Space Academy, I was just like, I think the one person that I would invite on an outer space themed build is you. Oh my gosh, Sloth, no. One day off, and I actually wanted to still be asleep by your cats and dogs for not having it. I was actually quite surprised this morning. Pucky was being very, very cozy and snory as well, which was nice, because I did stay up way too late last night, so I needed a nice big sleep in today. And then I kind of was sort of napping, but not really this afternoon. I think I was just cozy and it rested my eyes a couple of times, but if I did fall asleep, it was only for a minute or two at a nice lengthy nap. But oh my gosh, 8th birthday, wow. Oh, the Starry Night. I know, that looks so super pretty. I've seen some people building that already. I don't know whether or not I'm going to get that one, but I definitely want to watch other people build it because I think that it's so gorgeous. I just don't know where I would put it. I'm trying to take things out of my house. I am doing this right. Cool. Yeah, it honestly, it looks so beautiful. I'm sure that I'll probably end up changing my mind. I think at this point in time, I'm trying to just ignore the fact that it exists. Cabbage is here. Hi, Cabbage. How are you going? I hope that you've been keeping well. I've literally just opened bag number 12 on the City of Lanterns set, so which seems to be building all the different little builds and stuff in here. So last week we managed to do book number 1. Why is it so hard for me to remember that book number 1 came last week? It's a lot. Yeah, I saw that. I did notice that as well. It definitely looks like it needs to be like something on a display shelf, which is where I'm just like going, I am very, very limited to the amount of shelf space I have. There's not very many walls in my house where I can actually hang things. And I definitely have a plan of putting in smaller shelves over here and just in here so that I can do like a minifig, mini doll display wall. And then I'll probably move the pin-up board that I have here into the other room, which is actually that way. And also add another shelf in that room as well to put more of my mocks on that. So the pin-up board, 2 shelves for my mocks in that room, and then minifigure display here. So that's where I'm just like going, I don't know where I would fit Van Gogh. But yes. And there's so many like beautiful. Oh, you probably won't get it unless as a gift. Yeah. Oh my gosh. It's just tricky, Sloth. Like honestly, we can't always get everything that we want. And that's definitely going to be part of the struggle, I think, coming up for the June, July sets as well. There's so many that look really super awesome, but I looked through my wanted list on Lego the other day and I was like, I don't think I can get all of this, but we'll see. It's a shelf plan. I've just got to take it from a plan to a reality. And even today, admittedly, this morning, I was just like going, I don't have enough energy to face IKEA on the weekend. And I was even saying to my mum the other day, I used to only do 4 days a week. So I used to work Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and have Wednesday off in the weekend. And Wednesday was always like my do-it day. So I'd schedule my appointments on that day. If there were shops or, post office or anything like that that I needed to go to, then I would always try and do that on a Wednesday during the day. Because especially if it's not school holidays, then it was kind of easy to be able to do that stuff when there's no kids around. And obviously more people are at work and stuff. But oh my gosh, yeah, the thought of having to try and go to IKEA in the middle of the week, over the weekend is a lot. I might have to just check and see what time it's open to and try and go in the evening at some stage instead, maybe. Mentally preparing for IKEA is probably going to be the hardest part of the challenge. Which is ridiculous in and of itself, I guess. Anyway, okay, 2 of these little doodads. There is so much. Oh my gosh, there is so much detail in this build. It's absolutely gorgeous. And this one. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how I go with my mental preparations for IKEA visits. And then I think that the other thing that I'm struggling with is obviously because I'm going to have to put up a lot of shelves and drill into brick, then I'm sort of just like going, there's going to be so much dust. I'm going, everything's got Lego everywhere. So how am I going to manage the dust situation? I'll have to have a look through my little shed room in the courtyard to see if I've got some old sheets or blankets or something to put over the Lego to try and have to minimize dusting. Cool. What was my favorite mock? I don't know whether or not 2010s. I actually don't know whether or not I was building mocks in 2010. I was probably still in my dark ages then. The first mock that I did actually start to build was my underwater mermaid village, which doesn't exist anymore. There are videos on it on my channel, but you'd have to go way far back or go into my playlist around building Lego cities and sort of scroll towards the end. But yeah, that's probably that was the first sort of mock that I ever built, which was a lot. It was very intense, but it was something that I needed to get out of my system. I don't know a lot about the Star Wars theme overall. I did. I did was going to cost as a movie, which was around $20, and I was just like, I don't really want to pay $20 for a movie. That seems too much. But I looked because I do really want to go back through and watch Star Wars again. Cool. But I did I do think that I don't know, there seems to be some nice Star Wars builds. A lot of them just seem to be very like grey. A lot of grey machinery, which is cool. Like if that's your thing, go for it. But I don't know whether or not it's my thing. But I don't think that it is. But I have definitely seen some amazing Star Wars mocks where they've done Star Wars builds with a lot more colours and rainbows and things like that, which I love. They always look amazing. So yeah. Courtyard. Yeah, so I live in a unit, which is one of 4 houses on the same block of land. Which means that I'm attached to the house that's behind me, but only attached through my kitchen wall, which goes into like their garage. I don't have access to their property. They're all separate homes with separate electricity and everything like that. It's all just based on the same block of land, which means that I don't really have a front yard or a backyard. And so instead, what we call them quite often with units is that you end up with like a courtyard. So it's only sort of like 5 meters by 5 meters, and there's lots of hot plants and my washing line and things like that there. But yeah, it's not really a garden or a yard, so to speak, which is a courtyard, which I think is probably a colonial thing. Sounds very English, I would say. I'm sure that Henry VIII had various courtyards for strolling in, but my courtyard's very tiny. Joseph's here. Hey, Joseph. How you going? It's lovely to have you here. Cool. Oh, when you drill, keep a vacuum cleaner straight under the tubey hole and suck it up right away. Oh, yes. Especially maybe if my brother's over to help me, then we might actually be able to do that. So if one of us is vacuuming and the other person is drilling. I don't know, Andrew. I don't know why my internet is being so glitchy tonight, but yeah, I keep getting a black screen on my end. I don't know whether or not that's what you're seeing. I don't know whether or not my audio cuts out when my screen goes black. Yeah, it's just, it seems to be an internet thing. There's not a lot I can do about it. It seems to just happen every now and again. I don't know why. Don't know how to improve it. I do know that in Australia we have particularly bad internet. So I'm not entirely sure if there's much I can do about it. Oh, didn't start building all the Lego till the pandemic. Yeah, I know. Cool. Oh yeah, your feminist art commune, marine research center. Yeah, I do have. I don't know why, but I definitely have a very soft spot for the arachnid alien's house. I don't know. There's something about that build that speaks to me, which is weird because I'm not that enthusiastic about spiders. Oh, Andrew? Both of our internets are terrible. Then it's not just you; it's both of us. We're synchronized. We've got synchronized, terrible internet. Oh, Lauren's here as well. Hey, Lauren. It's so nice to see you here. I've been seeing your parts hoards that you've been collecting, which I will say definitely suspiciously look more Star Wars than Harry Potter. Lurking this morning. Happy Saturday. Good luck with the more Lego. Oh my gosh, yes. Yeah. The shelf situation, there is a plan. But it's also the whole thing where I just go, it's so much easier just to go online and order more Lego and then it just gets delivered and it's fine. It's just like I probably do sort of have that option for IKEA, but I don't want to pay delivery costs. I could put that money towards more Lego. Oh, this. Oh, your Spider Wrangler. Yes. Alan the Spider Wrangler. One of your more inspired characters in Slot City. Yeah. It's on. Yeah, that's one of my favorite characters. I just love the little house, and it's so cute and cozy, and there's just so many of his little Spidey friends everywhere. It's fantastic. Oh, Cornet's lurking. Oh, I'm lurking. No, you're asking me if I'm liking the build. I'm loving the build, Cornet. It's so fantastic. It's a really cool build. I think it's also nice to build something like a little bit different as well. So that's definitely been keeping me on my toes. I have had a few sticker placement issues, but we've managed to resolve those fairly smoothly. So I'm still kind of happy about that as well. The absinthe setup in the back might also be part of the connection between Alan and myself. Oh dear. Okay, I can't. Why? Why is it so difficult today? Why? How come I can't do this? What am I doing? I am an idiot. Oh no. I found it. Oh my gosh, that was the struggle. Cool. Oh, you'll think you'll rain soon. Oh, maybe that's why the internet's being a bit weird. I know that sometimes that's what happens here as well. But honestly, internet in Australia and particularly, I don't know about the rest of the country, but WA, it's shocking. I remember when my niece and my nephew came over from the UK, they were just sort of like going, how come it's taking hours for us to download our TV shows? And why is it using up so much data? Like, I don't know, man. And especially because they were staying at mum's, like, she just doesn't download anything. So I think at some stage or another, it was just like, all your data's been used up for the month. And mum was just like, unplug the internet. So yeah, my poor niece and nephews. Cool. Oh, a bit of rain here last night in Northern California. Oh, Sloth saying we've been having rain all week and you're over it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I thought you guys were coming into what, spring, summer? Because I think it's our autumn, so it must be that for you guys. Yeah, I think we had a few storms earlier in the week, but then the last couple of days have been really nice. I even did all my laundry yesterday as well, which was cool during work time. Perks of working from home. So yeah. Oh, is there more? Oh, there's. Oh, okay. I thought that this was telling me that I needed to do both of these. Oh no, and I've forgotten stuff. Oh. Cool. Oh yeah. The damp seems to make arthritis worse. It only seems to like finger joints and hands and things like that. So hopefully I can sort of not feel too bad for much long, like, you know, as I get older. Don't know why that sentence was so hard for me, but anyway. But yeah, it's not good. But then there's other things where I just sort of go, I do actually quite like being able to pop my electric blanket on in the evening, because I seem to find that that helps a lot with like making me feel better. Cool. It's nice right now. Maybe it'll be dry enough for you. Oh, maybe it'll be dry out enough for you to mow. I thought you were saying that it was going to be dry enough for you to be you for now. I don't know why. But yes. Cool. American Venom Ranger. Yeah, I know. I think it's interesting, like to think about things to do with like culture and colonialism. And I think it's a very, very complex topic to try and figure out how that's going to sort of work. And I think it's also extremely like, I don't know, sad and heartbreaking in a lot of ways as well. Because I think that it what gets portrayed in the media isn't always what the reality is. So I think that that's definitely something that we need to factor in. I think that the impact of colonialism and slavery in Africa is just so complex and hard to try and fathom what impact that has had on the country. I also think that, you know, things like when you sort of pull back a bit and you look at the actual wealth and resources that are in a country like Africa. So you think about the mining, you think about the diamonds and the minerals and all of those sorts of things that are available in Africa. Africa has got a lot of wealth that the rest of the world actually kind of wants and needs. However, there are big players with billions of dollars, trillions of dollars, that can then cause chaos in those areas in order to make sure that Africa doesn't have enough capacity in order to be able to unionize and actually sort of, you know, grow their policies and life in order to not selling that to you guys for a minimum anymore. So I think it's like really complex. And I also think that it's really interesting when we're thinking about those sorts of things around whether or not, like, what lens we're looking at cultures through. And so, you know, we can't always turn around and say that a country has less value than another country because they're following traditional culture, which through a Western, modern, white lens is devalue. So, yeah. We're getting deep again, Mark. Yeah, like, I mean, I think we are getting deep. I think, like, I mean, it's so complex, and it's also, you know, like, I don't think that we can sort of put a price tag on how colonialism has impacted places like Canada, Australia, Africa. Because it's definitely had like a huge bearing on traditional cultures and things like that. And I think it's also like fascinating when we sort of stand back and sort of think about like, well, what's the purpose of that? And the purpose is often power and money. So it's better for a lot of the wealthy individuals in the world in order to keep Africa chaotic and underserved. And we see that a lot in a lot of different scenarios. And of course, like when you actually pull back and you just sort of go, yeah, Africa does have like a lot of wealth and resources there that they can sort of establish and use and make the most of. But, you know, whether or not they've been given the chance is another story. Cool. Oh my gosh, yes, Andrew, say now we'll just skip back into lighter topics quickly. Yes, save whatever you need to save regularly, especially if your electricity is going in and out. Joseph, you think is a bowl of like noodles, and then it looks like it's getting like a little monkey face attached. Oh, but this looks like it's a lobster. It's like 3 months of winter, 2 months of autumn, and 7 months of summer. Oh my gosh, yes. Right, that's what happens when you live in some of the gorgeous Asian nations. Yes, I know. Honestly, like that, I think that the Aboriginal culture here in Australia is really, really interesting and really fascinating. And I think I was really blessed to have parents that were, you know, happy to support my brother and I, like enjoying that. Have I done this right? Oh, right. Okay. I think this snit has something to do with it. Yes. Don't mind me. I just missed a very important large part out of this whole build that just completely changed what was going to happen with it. Yeah, and I think I've been like really blessed and lucky to be, you know, have different opportunities where I've been able to listen to really like interesting and fascinating Aboriginal people discuss their culture, and it's sort of interesting to see how like it gets dismissed so regularly because it didn't look right compared to Europe. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just think it's really interesting to think about that type of stuff. You know, especially in like a global context as well. And I think, you know, it's tricky to figure out what happens in the world. Oh my gosh, how do I slide this into place? Oh, it's fine. Yes, in place. Gorgeous. La 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 la. But I also think like it's really important for us to even acknowledge it. Like that's the other thing where you're just sort of going, yeah, you know, Europeans and, you know, colonialism stuffed up a lot of things. Papa's saying just the opposite. 7 months of winter, 3 months of summer, and 2 months of spring. Maybe 1 month of spring, 1 month of autumn. I don't know. Right, on to bag number 13, which looks like, oh, this looks like it might be the Lego store, but not the sign on top of the Lego store. Yeah, and I think it's also been sort of, interesting because my mum and my dad both grew up in New Zealand, and I've still got quite a few like relatives and stuff like that over there. And I definitely find it fascinating to like, especially when I was doing a lot more public health stuff, because quite often we compare public health stuff with New Zealand for Australia, because obviously we're quite close and kind of similar in some ways. And then Australia and Canada were also quite a common comparison as well. Obviously, for a few different reasons. But yeah, I always thought that it was interesting. Like, I think that there is still a lot of internalized racism and stuff like that that goes on in New Zealand. But I definitely think that the progression is a lot further along compared to Australia. And it's even simple things in the fact that there was actually a treaty that was, signed, I don't know, however many decades, hundreds of years ago or whatever, with the Maori people. Whereas in Australia, the Aboriginal people never got a treaty. So I think that's sort of an interesting difference. I think the population difference is also quite, needs to be considered as well. Last time I looked, which was probably quite a few years ago, 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, I think that the Maori population in New Zealand was around about 17 to 20%. Whereas I think that the Aboriginal population here in Australia is around about 3%, 3 to 5%. And so I think that it's a lot easier to then have Aboriginal people be invisible. Whereas I think it's harder to do that in New Zealand when 20%, like 1 in 4 people, 1 in 5 people are Maori. Again, geographically, I think this is probably kind of similar for you as well, Mark, with the traditional like American cultures, is that a lot of our Aboriginal cultures also live in regional and remote areas as well. So yeah, it's different. It's different. Cool. Oh, that's about it. I did get that right. It feels like spring is about 2 weeks in April, right onto summer. I think it's already summer here. Kodiak's here. Hey, Kodiak, how you going? We're on just open bag number 13 for the book number 2 of the what am I building? The City of Lanterns. Yeah, which I think is going to be the Lego store, which is kind of cool. Oh, okay, yeah. The Maori have a larger presence in New Zealand than Native Americans do in the US as well. And I think, it's also been quite interesting because one of the things that I think is also really nice, that maybe not nice is the right word, that I think is a difference for Australia, because in Australia there's about 500 different traditional cultures that then all get lumped into Aboriginal Australians. And I think across North America there's numerous, Native American cultures as well. Whereas in New Zealand, I think that the Maori community was sort of just like going, yeah, we're happy to sort of stand together against you guys, get some stuff sorted out. It's just a smaller country. So I think that, a lot of the traditional community sort of knew each other. They were just like, yeah, we've got to sort this stuff out with these new folks that are arriving. So like in a lot of their government documents and things like that, they'll be written in Maori and they'll be written in English in the one document. I've never seen that happen here in Australia. So in an official government document, it'll have both languages, which I think is really cool. And again, I just sort of think that there's been, Maori police officers and Maori politicians and, Maori people on TV shows. And, representation matters. Cool. Just woke up. Yes, we've have had a few deep and meaningful conversations, but we're interspersing the deeper meaningfuls with very fun, frivolous conversations. So, but I am very, very happy to be building a Lego store, which was also one of the deciding factors to actually get this set, because I actually don't have a Lego built Lego store yet. Yet. Ooh, Baba, heading out soon to see the long-awaited sequel to your all-time favorite movie, Top Gun Maverick. Yes. Oh, that's going to be such a nice birthday. Oh my gosh, Baba. I hope that you do really, really enjoy the movie and you have like a lovely birthday day today. It was so nice having you pop into the chat and say hello to us all and, you know, give us the opportunity to wish you a happy birthday and, you know, all of that sort of fun stuff as well, Baba. So definitely enjoy Top Gun. That should be absolutely amazing. I'm curious to see how Maverick, Iceman, and Goose are all going. Tell us about that. You can give us a review next time we have you pop in. Cool. Yeah, and I think that that's definitely a similarity here in Australia, was that there was definitely multiple massacres as well. And again, it's part of the history of Australia as well, is that the only thing that was recorded was from the winning side. So it's really difficult to have representation when a lot of Aboriginal cultures were more around, you know, oral culture, like stories and, you know, that sort of stuff. So, yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky to get that sort of accuracy around history. I do know that there have been like quite a lot of researchers and have actually started to do like archaeological, like where some of the massacres took place, and tried to do better calculations around loss of life and things like that as well, because often that was sort of like underreported. So yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting, and it definitely deserves conversation as well. I think I'm getting a pick a brick wall, gang. Cool. Yes, I know. That's going to be so cool. It's like it's always sort of like a very amazing thing when something super exciting like that happened around your birthday. Like I remember I think a week before one of my birthdays, I got to see Beyonce live in concert, which was super fantastic. So that was super special. I was just like, oh my gosh, wasn't on my actual birthday, but it was close enough. Close enough to count. So yeah. Whoops. It's been a while since I've seen it. Like 30 years. Mike thought too. Yeah, I can't. I don't have a memory of that. But yeah, sorry, Goose. Thank you for your service. Whoops. Awkward. Though I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that I made that really super awkward. Whoops. Whoopsies. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. Sometimes I really do have to wonder about myself. Yeah, I know, Joseph. I think Dusty's coming in. Spoiler alert. Goose is back from the dead. he didn't really die in the first one. Yeah, Joseph. I think that's also sort of like one of the things that I find really fascinating as well, is whether or not the systems that seem to be the standard in our society, like in these recent times, is whether that one's actually working very well. especially, like, I think the thing that's really interesting about the Aboriginal culture is that it is the longest existing culture across the globe at this moment in time. So, obviously Aboriginal people were doing something right for 20,000 years. And I think that it's definitely something to do with, honouring the land and seeing your surroundings as something that is sacred. Um, and then also, when you think about how that then carries forward into how a human will conduct themselves, is then it's around honouring yourself as well. So, yeah, I think it's interesting that the political system that's sort of in place at the moment doesn't seem to be working that well for people, for financial systems, and for the environment. Oh my gosh, you just had birthday season. Both Kit and wife have birthdays in April and May. Oh my gosh. It's funny how that sort of happens in families as well, isn't it? Because I think September is pretty much our birthday season. My myself and my stepdad both have birthdays in September, and then 2 out of 3 of his sons also have birthdays then too. Pucky's barking again. Can you hear him? What sticker do I put on this thing? Oh, it's up there in the corner. Cool. If we got rid of government, nothing else would happen either, though. Yeah, but I think it depends on. I like. I think that even when we look at democracy, there's a lots of different forms of democracy across the world, and I don't think that any of them are flawless. So again, it's sort of like it's then thinking about how to actually make that more equitable and fair as well. So, so I think that that's more where we sort of start to sort of dig into some of that stuff. But again, it's super complex. I don't really understand a lot of it. But again, I also find it interesting that um, different government systems to what we do. You know, I don't know. Oh, both kids. Oh, okay, cool, Lego bear. Oh, Goose is still a big part of the film, though. Oh no. Oh no. No, we're not. Well, cool. Also have, oh gosh, also have anniversary, Mother's Day, and Easter during those couple of months as well. Oh my gosh, yes. Cool. No, no, and that's where I think it's sort of interesting, where we just sort of go, you know, I don't, I don't know, I don't know. I think governments can be easily corrupted, and I think that a lot of them have been. I also think that while democracy sounds very good in concept, I don't really know whether or not that's actually what happens in reality. So, you know. Yeah, and I agree with that. There does need to be greater accountability. I think it's also very interesting that there seems to be a lot of governments that seem to be very insistent on having like a two-party democracy, and it's just sort of like, I don't know whether or not I like that. Again, in Australia, we've got all these preferences and that type of stuff as well, which sort of doesn't seem to be very fair, or I don't know, make much sense to very. I don't think that politics gets discussed enough in school systems. And so I think, much like tax, most of us don't really have a good understanding about how our own government systems work. And we also don't really have a very good understanding. of how to make them better for the party line. So again, I find that quite bizarre too. So I don't know. Government isn't flawless, but neither is anarchy. Exactly. No, I don't want anarchy either. But I just think that it's interesting to think about the fact that there have been different systems across the world for different cultures that have actually successfully survived for thousands of years. So again, I think it comes back to that whole thing where you just sort of go, just because that's what we know of now doesn't necessarily mean that it's the only way that it can be. Cool. Governments are very scandalous. Exactly. What else would we gossip and moan about if we didn't have governments? Yeah, but I think that Sloth. I think that that's interesting to say that, because you're probably would be the best person to be involved in government reform, like one of the better people. And again, I find it interesting that a lot of the time government gets led by people who are more interested in power and control and money and wealth than they are in actually supporting humanity and making their local communities better. And that's definitely a flaw that we have in the system. Poor Ruth, carrying on 3 different conversations at the same time. Bless you. Well done. No, you're keeping me on my toes and you're keeping me awake. Make sure that I get Monkie Kid done tonight. No, but I like it. That's why I love hanging out with you guys. It's always interesting to chat to everyone and to hear different perspectives from different parts of the world and that type of thing. Like, I just think that it's awesome. And I love the fact that we get to be able to hang out together and have a laugh, but also have the deep meaningfuls as well. I think that's really super cool. Yeah. Cool. Totally agree. Yeah. And that's where I think that, that's part of, like, one of the flaws in government. And again, I'm just sort of like going, I don't have a solution, but I just sort of go, I don't really like the current option though. If that makes sense. It's sort of like, I think it would be worth trying something different. And again, I think it's also interesting that quite often, we forget that there have been many different systems, throughout the thousands of years of humanity as well. So, you've got to say hi to Pucky. That's why I was barking. Just out there having a bark at 10:20. It's not too late. 10:20 on a Saturday is not too bad to have a pug barking across the neighbourhood. Yeah, I think a lot of people in government are only interested. Democracy as well means that there isn't enough of an opportunity to hold people accountable. I also find it fascinating that politicians don't actually have to state their policies or have a process around how they want those policies to be implemented. So I think that that's really, really interesting, is that a lot of political parties are just like, vote for us because we're better than that lot. Vote for us because we're better than that lot. But then they're not actually saying how they're going to be better or what they're actually going to do or achieve or change, which is sad and frustrating, I think. Cool. It's like the law. I kept being told I would make a great lawyer, and I was like, no, I wouldn't. I hate lawyers. If you do get a chance, Sloth, check out Emily D. Baker. She is a legal commentator here on YouTube, and she does talk a lot about legal pop culture stuff. But she has purple hair. She was a deputy district attorney over in Los Angeles for like 10 years. But she's also ADHD and dyslexic, and she is absolutely fantastic. Like, she's so cool. And she's always saying, no, we need more representation. Like, we need to have more than just, you know, middle-aged white guys in law as well. So yeah, I know the multiple conversations are keeping me on my toes, Lego Bear. Do you like how I just switched between conversations again? So yeah. But again, I just sort of go, there are other ways that I think that we can make a difference too. And I think that it is even things like even understanding the law and understanding a little bit more about the political process, not being afraid to advocate and contact local, politicians and your local representatives to say, no, this is what we want. Because ultimately, how politicians keep their money and their power, they make their bank accounts bigger, is by staying in power. So if they can give some people some wins now and again in order to grow their bank accounts, then that's probably what they're going to do. And then I think the other thing that it comes to with politics as well that I've kind of started to kind of figure out is that it's also about timing and opportunity. As an American who often deals with the legal system here, given what you do for work, it's funny that you often find lawyers also hate lawyers. Yeah. But I think that that's like any profession. You like, honestly, I think one of the things that I have definitely found is with nurses, because most of us come in contact with nurses, and there seems to only be two types of nurses. They are either beautiful angels, sent down from, the glorious regions above, or they are horrible, cruel and horrible. I've not ever come across a nurse that kind of is in the middle ground. It's either one extreme or the other. And I kind of get the sneaky suspicion that that might be similar for lawyers. You've either got the pro bono lawyers and, the state lawyers and those sorts of things, the federal lawyers who are, working on a lower income and all of those sorts of things, or you've got like the corporate lawyers or the lawyers that work in private businesses that are happy to defend whoever throws them the biggest check. So I think that there's very different extremes of that too. Governments are opportunists like robbers. Yeah, they can be. And I think it's also interesting because I think a lot of the time governments get away with things because people don't know any better. And I just sort of think it's interesting because in countries where they do actually have a lot of free education or low cost education, okay, Scandinavian countries I think are a little bit of an example of that, where people can go all the way through the school system for free. They tend to make a lot more informed and intelligent decisions. Not always, but in a lot of things, they make more informed and accurate decisions that personally align with my sort of morals and ethics a lot more. Whereas in Australia, you're just like, I see people and I'm just like going, you're voting for the wrong political party if you think that you're going to get anywhere with that. But because the campaign has been built on fear mongering and lies, then that's, and these people aren't educated enough to be able to see through that. That's what happens. I get to put on the Lego sign sticker. Whoopity whoop, whoop whoop. Fabulous. Into deep silence so I can put my sticker on correctly, beautifully. Love it. Yay! Right. Let's scooch that over. Right. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting. I think it's interesting. And I think it's also, just it's important for us to be able to make informed decisions. That's definitely something where I feel it's super important. We've got to have accurate information in order to make informed decisions. Yeah, I agree with that. I think it's just a lot of the time I feel like it has been manipulated into that sort of skewing more down the evil end. But then there are moments where I just sort of go, no, there's still very intelligent and passionate people out there that do their advocacy and have humanity in mind. And there are sort of successes where you just sort of go, oh my gosh, I'm so glad that happened. And it seems like a better political person has been elected. Oh yeah, definitely rigged in favor of the rich. And that's where I find a lot of the time poor people vote in favor of the politicians that are in favor of the rich as well. And I'm just sort of like, how? Why are you choosing that? That's going to make your life worse off. But you've bought into the nonsense. Yeah, evil for sure, yeah. But again, it is just important to get educated and be more mindful of these things. Quite often what I try and do is go for the major political party that aligns best to my beliefs in the lower house as prime minister or whatever. But then I also try and have more independent people in the Senate, because I think that then that's what keeps the system a little bit more honest if they have to try and, convince independents that this is a good legislation. Oh my gosh. Yes. Exactly. Zoning laws of North America are a great example of political law, which is scary when looked into. Oh my gosh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that there is a balance, Joseph, and I think that there is sort of things where I just sort of go, technically, what I would like to see governments be responsible for are things like lower income housing for people that are vulnerable and in need. We need that. We need social security as well. Definitely think that that's super, super important. Again, things like healthcare, I think, are also super important, that needs to be sort of, thought about and, looked at from a big picture to make sure that that's working and running how it should be run. Education is also quite a big one as well. When it comes to healthcare, though, I think that a lot of the time, a lot of focus from governments get put into hospital beds, getting put into healthcare education, prevention, rather than trying to cure things. Like by the time someone gets into hospital, then you've already sort of lost the slippery slope with that. So it's more thinking about, how we can make populations healthier overall and what we can do in order to be able to encourage people to be healthier overall as well. So that also needs funding. Things like, research, I think, is also really important when it comes to government decisions. I used to also love the fact that the government here in Australia did actually run one of the major telephone companies as well before they decided to sell it off. The government in Australia also looked after electricity and gas as well before they decided to sell it off. So again, I just sort of go, those overall things about how, and public transport, things like that, I just sort of go are really important in order to sort of keep a society functioning to a certain degree. For me, I also don't mind paying taxes to go towards those things. I've already said about free education, definitely. But then when governments sort of start to go rogue and off those sort of things and start doing other random stuff that I don't necessarily agree with, it's infuriating. Again, when governments give themselves kickbacks or their mates contracts to do stuff, that's extremely frustrating. You know, even I think that the criminal justice system should be run by the government rather than privatised as well, because I think that if it's run by a government, then they're going to be much more mindful about how we can actually reform criminals and, you know, whether or not things like drug and alcohol abuse is a criminal situation or a health situation. And so then that can sort of get skewed. Whereas if your, you know, criminal justice systems are being run by private organisations, do they really have any interest in reforming criminals? Do they really want to lose out on all the alcohol and other drug money? Probably not. So again, I just sort of go, you know, it is definitely a necessary evil, but I'd like to see changes. Yeah, public infrastructure, I definitely think is pretty much what I was sort of talking about as well. I also think that it's sort of fascinating that, particularly here in Australia, we've gone from talking about social security to like dole bludgers. That we do need to have old age pensioners and we need to look after people who have been paying their tax for years. Again, if people are disabled and unable to work for whatever reason, then they shouldn't have the added stress and pressure of worrying about whether or not they're going to have a roof over their heads. So, yeah. Going to go. Take care, Lego Bear. All the best with your Lego shelf project as well. And I'm super glad to know that you've got all your sorting done as well. Take care, Lego Bear. Take care. So, yeah, it's just interesting. I think it's definitely like a very large, complex topic. Also like you to note that I nowhere in there did I say anything about military. Just saying. But anywho's. Right, stickers. Yes, did it. Cool. Oh my gosh, yeah. The globalization sloth, I tell you, globalization has a lot to answer for. And yeah, it's a lot. I think, yeah. Well, I think that we did see some of that when it came to lockdowns. So a global pandemic definitely caused a lot of people to, because obviously when all the planes and everything stopped, it was just like, but how are we going to get all our stuff? Because we've moved all our factories to overseas. So now what are we going to do? So yeah, I thought that was very interesting that, you know, people did have to take a beat. Not necessarily a lot of time, but at least a pause in their existence to sort of go, maybe this isn't the best way of doing this. You know, it's fine. Right, so I'm building a Lego dragon now. Oh my gosh, Joseph. Yes, I know. The global economic system has caused more pollution in the world. Yeah, it's interesting. And I also think, like, one of the things that we've sort of talked about a little bit on this channel as well, I also think that it's really interesting that a lot of the time people think that, like, capitalism is the only option that we have. It's just, we're in a feudal system not that long ago. 500 years ago. So, you know, there have been massive shifts around, you know, how systems operate. I don't know whether or not feudalism is necessarily better or worse than what we've got at the moment, but, you know, And I think that that's where there definitely does need to be greater consideration around how to operate as a globe. And I don't know whether or not society's really come up with a very useful solution around that at the moment. Still kind of feels like everyone thinks that they can operate as individuals, and it's just like, well, I don't think so. No, oh gosh, no, don't like this. Got to turn this piece around. None of you guys are going to care about this, but I do. Oh dear. The other thing that I also find quite interesting is people who live off the grid. I think that that's also very, very fascinating. And I'm very, very curious to find out what the difference is between living off the grid and being a survivalist. So I think one option is just a little bit more peaceful than the other. But I don't know. That's definitely not something that I've spent a lot of time looking into yet. Right. Yeah, I know. I think that that's also one of the things that's sort of quite interesting as well, where once you sort of start to break down things. Oh, how does that work here? We've got council rates. I don't think that in Australia we have property tax, but we do have council rates. I don't know what will happen if I don't pay my council tax. I suspect that then I would probably lose out on council services. So I think in Australia it's kind of weird and intense because we've literally got like 3 layers of government, which is complete overkill and it's way too much. In New Zealand, they have a federal government, which is national, and then they have local governments, which look after the day-to-day runnings of communities. Here we've got federal, state, and local, which is a lot. It's a lot of government employees, but, I can't. I can't fall down that rabbit hole tonight. No, and I think that's the thing that's kind of interesting as well, Sloth. And I don't know. Cool. Take care, sleeps. Finish viewing the live later. Yeah, that would be lovely. Take care. Good night. Good night. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I was just sort of trying to think, because Joseph brought that up. I was just trying to think of what we actually have here in Australia, which again is ridiculous that I don't actually know what I pay for. It's like, hang on, how does our system actually work here? What do I pay for? What would it take for me to be homeless and get kicked out of my house? If I stop paying my mortgage, then I would get kicked out of my house. It is extremely low. In Australia, if people are on social security, then they're actually living below the poverty line. Most of the time in Australia, if you're on social security, then you have to pick between paying your rent, paying your bills, or paying for things like food. So you only get to pick one out of those sort of 3 categories. Yes, take care, sleeps, take care. Right. That. I need one of these. So, but I also find it interesting that, you've got countries like in Scandinavia or wherever where they pay like a third of their income on tax, but then so much is free. So education is completely free, healthcare is completely free, public transport's completely free. And obviously, their society or community or whatever decided that they were happy to, pay a huge amount on tax, but then to have everything else for free. So I think that that's where it's sort of like interesting when we sort of think about like living off the grid and those sorts of things in comparison to, being able to support cultures and societies and whatever. I don't know. It's almost 11 o'clock here, guys. I'm building a Lego dragon. Dealt with heavy topics. I don't know whether or not I'm going to make much sense now or whether or not I'm going to start rambling too much. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. So the most sustainable model for urban population centres, not off-grid or moving to mini farms. Oh, that's interesting. I also know that in like a lot of health situations as well, is that having community healthcare um, is usually the best option as well. Like having community healthcare hubs is the best thing. And it is literally like having, you know, like having a healthcare centre as often as what you would have like a deli or a corner store or whatever. Um, because essentially, if people can access healthcare easy and regularly, then it is things like they would only go to the emergency department if it was actually an emergency. Again, a lot of the time, healthcare services then know their neighbours and who they're serving, and they check in on people regularly. You know, it is getting that friendly neighbourhood phone call or visit from your local nurse or whatever it happens to be, so that you know, if you're struggling with your mental health or you know, if you've got physical issues, then that support is there. Again, you know, it's interesting because that model generally has gotten used in countries that are more aligned to um, oh, I can't even think now. That yeah, and it's actually a lot more affordable as well. About 15 years ago, the most expensive healthcare system in the world is America's. It's the USA per person per year. The most expensive healthcare model in the world is the USA. And I think that the two that were the most affordable per population per person was in Vietnam and Cuba. Oh, oh mini farms are moving to the country is actually the worst for the environment because we still have to transport goods to those places. Yeah, and I think that that's where it is also about sort of things like urban sprawl. I know has been like a huge issue in Perth because we don't like to infill and we don't like to move up. So it just means that everything in Perth then starts to sprawl, which means that then you have to start moving, like having more hospitals to have more like satellite hubs, which does make things a lot more difficult for like urban planning and stuff like that. Um, so yeah, and I also think that it's transportation of goods is a lot, and had actually a lot of research into the transportation of food and the sustainability and of like food and that type of stuff. So many examples that they had of, say, in Carnarvon, which is a city north of me in Western Australia, that has a lot of banana farms. So it's a really great climate for growing bananas. But what generally happens is the bananas would get grown in Carnarvon. They get picked up by the banana company, transported down to Perth. They get wrapped up and sold to the supermarkets. And then the supermarket chains would then send the bananas back to Carnarvon in order for people in Carnarvon to buy the bananas. So it's just like, why are the bananas getting transported from Carnarvon down to Perth? I need to go back to Carnarvon. Like, what are you doing, people? So yeah, to transportation of goods and that type of stuff is fascinating. Like it's really fascinating and wild. Absolutely bananas. Okay, right. So this goes into here. Yeah, transportation of goods or people is the biggest pollution factor worldwide. I actually heard that it was the military, which might be part of transporting goods and services to do with the military. But yes, a lot of the time people forget that the military is a huge pollution factor. It doesn't actually get reported in environmental statistics at all. Yay, dragon! Oh, and oh, people can walk. I know. We can have little sleds that are then on like wheels that are then drawn by like pug dogs. Wouldn't that be fun? Little dog carts, dog sleds. Anyone for dog sleds? Taking a vote on dog sleds now. Oh, maybe. Okay. Yeah. Just trying to figure out whether or not my dragon tail is going to be on the right side. Okay. I think so. A lot in the world. But it's fascinating. Like, I do think that it's really, really interesting to sort of break these things down and unpack them more. Cool. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Sloth. I was just sort of like going, yeah, no, that would probably get classified into that. I think it probably, and like you say, I think that it probably just depends on how that whatever research study is being done classifies different things. I'm pretty sure that the example that I'm using around the military was more around like factors that cause pollution, and that's more to do with like classifications of things like government versus corporations versus, you know, industries or whatever. Different industries is probably the classifications. Who would clean the dog poop? I don't know. Usually what I find with Pucky is that once he starts exercising, then he only needs to have one poop, and then he's sort of like good to go. I don't know. Oh, is that meant to go more that way? Oh, cute! We've done this one as well. Excellent, excellent. We've got the Lego store, whoop, whoop, which I think goes here. Yes. Or horse-drawn buggies, yeah. I was just thinking, I don't know, like for me, I don't have anywhere to put a horse though, so I'd need to have like a smaller little creature in order to, you know, with me. Oh, we get to do the Panda Mart, yes. Bag number 15. We're not even at the 3-hour mark, and I've only got 3 bags to go. Yes. Cool. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Horses need a lot more space than, say, pugs. Almost said pandas. I think I just have this vision of like, does anyone remember Radagast in The Hobbit who had the rabbit sled? But I kind of have that in my head, but with little wheels on it. And instead of rabbits, you just have like pugs and corgis and stuff. I don't know why. I don't know why that is in my head as an environmentally friendly way to get from point A to point B. But it is. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's so adorable. I absolutely love it. And I am actually super, super happy that I have got an official Lego store made by Lego in my Lego existence now. Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking as well. I was like, pandas eat a lot as well. I just went. I think I was just excited about pandas because I'm making the panda deli now. Yeah, horses do eat a lot. I do have some horsey friends that say that horses are very, very expensive, and you do need to have the time to the time and the space for them, really. And I'm hoping that I'll finish this build in this stream. That was the plan. I wanted it because I knew last week I got through book number 1, so I was just like, let's see if I can get through book number 2 in this one. So we'll see. We'll see. Cool. People eat less than horses or pandas. And then Dusty comes in and says, let's not suggest child powered carts. They eat a lot too. Exactly. I don't know. Should just stay home and build Lego and not worry about it anymore. Right, she's got her lantern. Excellent. Maybe you actually need to stand up here somewhere, love, because I think I'm going to start knocking people over otherwise. There we go. Good. Can I tuck you in there with your Lego bag too? Excellent. Oh, you were brought up around horses and they're a ton of work. Yeah, that's what a lot of my friends, my horsey friends say. Which is, pugs, less work. More poop, different poop, more or less. I don't know. How do we get the Lego to our houses? Back to square one. Right. See, this is what makes everything so complicated. It would be so lovely if there was easy solutions to all of this, but unfortunately, it's complicated. Complicated and tricky. Right, I do need one of you and this one. Excellent. My passion fruit kombucha is finished. For those of you who wanted an update on that. Right, this I need. I am really, really enjoying this build though. It does look absolutely gorgeous. So for those of you who haven't gotten it or were contemplating or looking forward to getting it, it's a good one. So many things are a lot of work. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, drones. Oh, there we go. Solar powered drones we could have, couldn't we, Dusty? Something like that, surely. Surely we could come up with a reasonably environmentally friendly option. I don't know where we would get the components for the drones. But there's options. I think that there are options. We can brainstorm a few ideas here, I think. If we dismantle the government and go with anarchy, Sloth, we don't want to dismantle the government. We've all taken a vote that we don't want to dismantle the government. We just want nicer politics. That's my preference. Oh, these bits look pretty. Go with anarchy. Yeah. Yeah, no, especially I think it's sort of quite interesting when we think about things like I know that whenever my brother and I what would be the best plan. I honestly, I think that if there was like a zombie apocalypse, I think that there would be like one of two options for me. I would probably like I would get zombified like that. Like I'd be done for really quickly. I'm not a very fast runner. Easily startled. I would be a mess. But if I didn't have to leave my house, and this is the thing that my brother says, if I could just hang out here and wait the zombie apocalypse out, then I would probably be fine. Because my brother's always saying, you're quite happy just to be like hanging out and left to your own devices. I think that's sort of interesting. Manufacturing is expensive in resources. But I think the thing that we've also got to factor in, and amongst all of this, is if there weren't any governments, there'd still be billionaires and there'd still be corporations. So I don't know. I don't know whether would there be anarchy if we still had corporations that were sort of like running stuff. Would probably be very costly and very expensive. Would probably end up in some sort of very weird situation. Different forms of slavery or whatnot, but I don't know. Oh yeah, you hop on in, Mama's Brex, if you want. I'll probably still be building. I've still got 2.5 bags to go. Exactly, Dusty. Like I just want people in charge that are just decent human beings. That's what I would like. And I probably would prefer politicians in charge over billionaires. Like, let's be real. If I had to choose between the two, I'd definitely be picking politicians. They seem the lesser of two evils. Yes, exactly. Well, yes. But is that anarchy, Sloth? Can we find just one decent one? I like the way how we say good. We're not even aiming for excellent or wonderful. Or we're setting the bar to like just decent. Just Dusty saying just not a selfish liar. Joseph saying just good. We just want one good one. Yeah, exactly. Well, I think that's where it is very I don't know, what do you say where you can become disenfranchised with everything? So, you know, it's tricky. I think it's tricky. But again, you know, it's then just sort of coming back, taking a deep breath. And for me, more often than not, I just sort of go, still have to, you know, look for the blessings. And I think that that's like the good thing. Oh, she's in her 80s. I'm afraid that she's going to pass away soon. Oh, yeah. Well, that's where we need other people that are willing to sort of step up, I think, as well. Yeah. I don't know. It's complicated and it's tricky and everything, but you know, again, that's why I think conversations are really important. Having these sorts of conversations are very good, and I think it's also just having the opportunity to, like, I don't know, think about these things, brainstorm these things, whatever you want to call it, unpack it. Boopity boop. Right. Oh, we need the open sign. It looks like these have got the panda stickers. Does this mean that I'm going to finish a sticker sheet? Got so excited then I could barely get the words out. Yeah, I think that that's also sort of interesting as well, Dusty. I think it was sort of interesting, particularly like one of the examples that does spring to mind for me was around the same-sex marriage vote and the fact that there were actually a number of Liberal members who were just like, saying yes to that. So, they didn't seem to be the people that towed the party line. And funnily enough, I think that they were also the ones that got re-elected. Just saying. They did Dutton get re-elected? Sadistic human rights violator. But we just talk about Lego. Yeah, I know. we have definitely gone down the deep and meaningful path tonight. For sure, Joseph. It is nice though. Like, I mean, I do think that it is always very it's always interesting, and I think it's also very respectful here to chat about these things. But it is heavy. It is heavy topics to sort of think about on a Saturday night. I'm a frustrated idealist, but idealism isn't realistic, so I'm a jaded post-idealist. No. Yeah, it is tricky. It is. It's very, very tricky and complicated. Lego politics. I have Doug the hot dog guy who's the mayor of Sloth City. That's where we need to be going. And we also have backstage Mama's Bricks.
Hi there.
Hello.
Hi.
How you going?
I'm fine. Do I have echo?
No, you sound okay to me.
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
Well, my husband had the laptop, and I said, I want to stream with Ruth, so give me a laptop when you're finished. Yeah, I will. So now it's 5 o'clock in the evening here.
Oh.
But I have been building and listening and doing things. I made my thumbnail for my live stream.
Oh,
so
cool.
I'm streaming tomorrow again.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, excellent. I'll probably have to be part of the replay crew because I'm not too sure whether or not that's my time zone friendly.
You're in bed by then. And if you're not, you have to go. So, yeah. But tomorrow, busy day, but I still want to stream because I wanted to stream every last Sunday of the month. But I haven't done March because I had a cold and my voice was gone, so I couldn't stream. And that was in my birthday weekend. And last month we were on holiday. And I was like, I have to stream. I have to stream this month because next month there could be, I don't know what to do.
Exactly. Yeah, that's definitely like for me, quite often on a Thursday or a Friday, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm coming up to my stream day, which is my favorite day. And you get I get quite excited and I'm really looking forward to it and everything. So yeah. It's always weird to miss a week or to miss a session or whatever.
Yeah, well, Lego have been in my life a lot of the days, but not online. I am a little bit, tired's maybe not a good word, but I sort of stopped posting photos on Instagram.
Yeah.
Just because, I don't know, I needed a media break, I think.
Yeah, I went through a little bit of a social media slowdown as well. I had a bit of a burst, and then I've just slowed down again, and I'm just I think I just need to find the right balance for me.
Now I'm waiting for that burst to happen again.
Yeah.
But for now I'm okay. But lots of fun things happening actually. Tomorrow I'll meet Sleeps in real life again. After and we are going to do something special. There are not much duchies left in the stream, so I already done it 2 days actually. I have a job, a very temporary job. I'm in the backstage of Lego Masters sorting.
The what?
The Dutch Lego Masters.
Oh, Oh,
You have to take apart all the builds and sort the bricks, and then I have to go back into the brick pit again. So, and I'm one of those people.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, it's really fun.
I'll just quickly go through the chat because I want to talk to you more about that because that's fascinating to me. I'm loving that. Sloth saying Doug the hot dog guy, who is the mayor of Sloth City, was elected by the popular vote. We love that Sloth City works on a democratic, ethical voting system. We love that. It's probably why Sloth City is one of my favorite cities in the world. even possibly even it might score higher than Perth. Dusty, you got your mock out after about 7 months of doing nothing on it. Oh my gosh. It was thanks to someone sharing similar experiences on Taz's stream. Oh my gosh, I loved that. It was actually so nice hearing Taz chat about that on his stream. I love that. Mark's asking for pictures or a video, Dusty. Yes. We want to see things, Dusty. We want to see stuff. We're a curious bunch here and we're always nosy and we want to know what's going on. Oh, Sloth. Yeah, but that's okay, Sloth. That was sort of what was getting chatted about a bit on Taz's stream as well, about Taz has just been struggling with motivation to build stuff at the moment. And it's just like, it's fine to take a break. We don't have to be Lego building maniacs all the time. Like, things happen. You know, I think a lot of the time we've just got to learn to be a bit kinder to ourselves as well. So, yeah. I know, Dusty. Yes, here we go. Tell us more about Lego Masters backstage.
Well, I can only tell about what we do in the Netherlands, and that might not be the same as in other countries, but it might. Actually, we don't see any contestants, and we see half of the builds because they tear them already apart before they give them to us.
Oh, okay.
So that's well thought of. But last time I know it was I think they had an aquarium build or anything because everything was wet. We need to dry it first and then sort it, and then it could go to the other people who are sorting. So,
cool.
And I said, well, there are too many builds. You should do that later on in the process when there are less contestants. And he said, yeah, we wanted that and we knew it, but no, they had to do it early in the process. So that's nice. And yeah, we don't see much of the builds. That's unfortunate, but maybe it makes it special to see later on. But so yeah, people from the program, they tear apart half of the things and then they give it to us in buckets. So you do see things built, but it could be that, like for instance, an octopus is given to one person to dismantle, and then the other one gets another sea creature, and it might be from the same build, but we don't know because we get it separate.
Yeah.
And then, well, you dismantle it and then sort by color and then sort by part. So the AFOLs that are working are there like, yeah, that might not be the best way to sort. But I was actually...
What is it? Color then part?
First color, yeah. So we sort everything by color. Yeah, I work too by that, but this is a lot of the... well, I think we have... Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it's the best way to sort like this because you have a lot of parts. Yeah. And if I buy a set on the marketplace or anything that are not a lot of parts, like here we have millions in a bucket, and then another bucket, another bucket, another bucket. So yeah, so first by color and then by part, and then they noticed that oh yeah, Then I noticed that like colors like white and light gray and black and dark gray, it takes more time because there are more parts in that color than for pink or purple or whatever, for instance. Um, so it's a lot of work, and it feels like you have the same parts in your hands 3 or 4 times, and that feels, well, not efficient. But yeah, there are a lot of people actually that don't have
Yeah.
anything with Lego. They're just
See,
there. They're just there, and they're just 21 or 25 and needed a job. So they're working there for 2 days.
fair enough.
And then there are people like me, like, oh, I'm at Lego Masters and I want to work. Yeah. So yeah.
That would be me too, I think.
Yeah, so already
I'd be like,
I give 2 people a course like how to use a brick separator.
oh, really?
Very
Yes.
important tool. And they're like, yeah, I can get this apart. Oh, let me show you how that works. Click, click, click. Oh, okay, thanks. So that was really funny. And but there are some AFOS working, and we actually got a tour. Not the first time I worked there, but the second time there were more people asking for it. So we got a really quick small tour through the studio.
Oh,
And
cool.
it's
Well,
really
that must be
awesome.
interesting.
Yeah, just to stand there and then walk into the, I don't know how you call it, the brick pit of the brick shop, or
Yeah.
yeah. So then you just
I don't
walk
know.
in there, and it feels like a candy store. It's more, I don't know, heavenly fantastic more than a Lego store.
Yeah.
Although at a Lego store I can buy things, and here I just,
Yeah,
I can do anything with the parts. But yeah, it really feels, and it's the way it's set up. It really feels like a candy store that you see on the television, and if you're walking through it,
Yeah.
it definitely feels like a candy store.
Yeah, I do remember seeing some images and shorts and stuff like that of the Australian Lego Masters Lego store sort of area, whatever you call it. And I was just like, oh my gosh, that just looks like a dream area. I'm pretty sure that so many of us would just absolutely die to have that type of a room in our house.
I need 2 floors above my house then.
Yeah, I know. It's not ever going to happen, but we can dream.
No,
it's
not really big though. It's not really big.
No, it didn't. Yeah, like when I saw the Australian one, I was just like, it doesn't seem like it's a lot of, like, it's not like a warehouse. Do you know what I mean? Like it's a decent sized space, but I don't think that I would call it huge.
No, and it's not
it's like a large room in a house.
Yeah.
You know?
Nah, well, no, because it has a lot of floor space, because camera people have to be there too. There's a part there aren't any bricks on the floor, so the camera people can be there as well.
Yeah,
And I think it might
that
be
makes sense. Yeah.
the whole floor. I think it's as big as my whole living room. So
That's what I mean by like a decent sized room in a house.
Yeah.
Like it's not like, you know,
not gigantic or anything. No.
Yeah.
No. And from your head up, it's also the same as in the Lego store. It's fake. So there are real bricks, but it's made the same, like the drawers that you can pull out, but you can't pull them out. And there's just one layer of brick in front of the wall.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And they can't use it. And but the minifigure wall, I'll love to have a minifigure wall like that. It's really neat, like light behind it, and then all rows of dots, and you can put all minifigures on, and it's fantastic. And they have 2.
Dusty's coming in with the important questions. Is there any chance of something accidentally falling into your pocket? Like, did it happen to go?
No, and I'm not like that. I'm really a really brave girl, and actually I haven't seen any goats. They just have parts that you can buy now in the store. They're not all things in there.
There we go, Dusty. There we
So
go.
there are no goats.
No need.
ornaments.
No need.
No. No goats. Maybe next year when Lego finally gives us goats back, maybe we can have some more animals. No, but they're the really standard animals things were in it. And actually behind the scenes there is a lot of storage, like more it's not really high up though. Just shelves and rows of shelves, and there are boxes, and they're all labeled like what's in there.
Yeah.
All just moving boxes. And so there are much more parts behind the scenes. And for instance, if they have, now I'm not sure they'll have one this year, but last year they had and I think in all the countries they have Star Wars episodes.
Oh, okay. Yep.
So then they have to empty the brick bits and put in all gray, and more gray.
Yeah.
I have some black and white.
I kind of knew that was going to get said.
Yeah, well, so they do have a lot of parts, but it depends on the
The
thing
theme
that
or
I have
whatever.
to use.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
That
theme
makes
or
sense.
yeah.
That totally makes sense. No, I don't think that any of us would think that you'd be running off with Lego parts and stealing from your workplace. But I do
No.
like the fact that that's probably where all our brains went. We're all just like,
Mine too, but it just stayed in my brain. I didn't
yeah,
take anything.
exactly. No, I do the
Day.
same. I'm
No.
absolutely terrible. I can't lie. I can't steal. I get really
No.
worried quite often if I go into a shop and I think that I've like undercharged me or I've forgotten to pay. I have to go back and check because I'm just like going, oh my gosh, that's going to be really bad karma for me.
You'll probably will see it on my face or anything. I'll turn red.
Yeah.
So
I'm like
not
the
going to
worst.
do it.
I'm absolutely the worst liar in the world. I just can't make stuff up. I just feel really guilty and horrible, and I just don't think that it's good for my like universal energy or my karma or whatever you want to call it.
Karma, it will strike back on you, and then something happens in your own Lego room. So
exactly,
it's not worth it.
No. But I also loved the fact that the question that Dusty asked was goats.
Goats.
Where
Of course, goats.
every Lego fan goes to. Mark, you are here. How are you?
Mark.
How was Canada?
Oh yeah,
What's
he
been
went
going
to
on?
Canada.
Yes, I know. It's exciting to see, Mark. I was actually thinking about you, Mark, just before I was starting to stream because I was just like, when's Mark due back from Canada? Must be soon. Is it? So it's so good to see you. I don't know. No, I've done this completely wrong. Okay. Cool, Mark. So I am on to bag number 16 of the City of Lanterns build. So this is second last bag. So yeah, it's exciting. Interpret that you want. But I feel like there's a slippery slope that I'm falling into. That may or may not involve buying more Lego.
Not enough extra team for Ruth. Well, I have a parts problem. I'm making a mock, and then I thought, yeah, I need that plate in that color, and of course I don't have that.
Yeah, that's what happens to me all the time with my mocks.
Yeah, with me
it's
too.
Frustrating.
It's frustrating. And I'm really determined to just build with the parts I have.
Oh, okay. I like that challenge. It's not something that I'm going to do, but I like that challenge.
Yeah, I even just I read apart some of the books actually.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
So yeah, but it's a Disney princess build. So I thought the micro dolls are going to be in the build, so they will okay if I just dismantle their home.
Exactly.
And
They'll
if they're
survive.
not,
They'll be right.
that's cool.
Oh, cool. Mark saying Canada was amazing, was back last Wednesday, but had jet lag for days. I suffer from jet lag absolutely terribly. I'm awful with jet lag. It's horrible. No, Dusty, no need to apologize. We know that that's your sense of humor, but which is why I
It
said
did
all of
flip
our
my mind,
minds
though.
went there. All of our minds went there, and that's obviously something that we need to chat about in our chat. But it was just like, in reality, no. We panic too much. Oh, cool. Yes. Doing really well. Thanks, Mark. Doing really, really well. So yeah, it's honestly, Mark, it's such a beautiful, beautiful set. I'm loving it. Actually, so far, all the Monkie Kid builds, the two Monkie Kid builds that I've built have been like so gorgeous. I've absolutely loved them. I do have the Space Bunnies to build as well, and then I think that I might end up getting the Heavenly Temple. That one looks really nice. That's coming up, and then I also quite like the Monkie Kid Dragon set as well. So I might get those two in the new wave, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll just have to see what happens in the big wide world around Lego purchases.
Because
Sorry?
that will, I think I will have the heaven too, Heaven Temple. It will fit here if I just make
Yes.
something onto those thin fish line or something. Just maybe in the sky. I'm not sure, but I first want to see that build without the plastic vinyl cloud thingies.
Oh, okay. Yep.
But I'll probably end up buying it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's definitely like they're the two that I've definitely got on my radar. But again, it will depend. It will sort of depend on, you know, how we feel about it and all of those sorts of things. But I definitely could see the Heavenly Temple up there behind you. And even if you could put it on a shelf and then maybe like build Lego clouds around the bottom of the shelf, like have it hanging over. You know what I mean? Yeah. Or even like a little bit further down. Do you know what I mean? Like in between that shelf and the Ninjago area. I don't know.
Yeah, because it's probably too heavy anyway to put it onto fishing line. But I can put it on this shelf. And actually, I had a cloud project somewhere. I made some clouds because the black thing you see hanging here. Hold on, here.
Yeah.
That's fishing line. And that was actually hang there to hang up clouds. But I can reach it, so my husband has to do that someday. I'm too small. But yeah, so I've been making clouds that are going up the wall. So yeah, it might be interesting, and then make it over the edge with some snowflakes, and then more cloudy.
Yeah, like have like the bottom of the cloud at the bottom of the shelf, and
you know, very awesome.
Yeah,
I need to order more white
and
bricks.
then have the Heavenly Temple above, so that then like all the little mini characters underneath in your Lego city, when they look up, they'd only see the bottom of the cloud, and the Heavenly Temple would be floating above.
Yes, we think like Ruth. That's an awesome plan. Do you come over to the Netherlands and we can just build that together?
We'll build it together. Exactly. That can be our group project. I know. One day, hopefully. Oh my gosh, Mark, yes. I just finished building the Lego Micro Store. It is so cute and so adorable. And I was saying to everyone before you popped in that this is actually the first time that I've ever built a Lego store out of Lego. So it feels like really special and warm and fuzzy to me for some reason.
And it's really special, Ruth, because that's not the only one that's out there.
Yeah. Like, I mean, all the other ones that I've ever seen, I've not ever been able to get, you know, and I keep glitching. My screen keeps going dark. Dusty, yes, I am so excited about the 72-hour community live stream event. I've already got a message from Chop, and I messaged him back saying, can I have my usual time slot? Because if you give me another time slot, I'll probably not be able to figure out how to do that, how to make it work.
He'll give you yours. He will definitely give you yours.
Time zones all wrong. But I think hopefully Taz will be able to get his normal time slot, and then we'll see whether or not we can convince you to go after me again. And so we can have the usual Taz to me to you 72-hour live stream, maybe?
Maybe. Well, I already texted Chop that I'm not going to be there.
Really? Are you out and about?
We are on holiday. I thought it would be in August. I think it was last year. It was August, and now we're out in July. So I texted Sabadak, like, "Do you want to have my slot? Because I can ask him." And he said, "No, we're on holiday too." So yeah,
all the
that's very
not going to be around here.
Well, there probably are some Dutch people, but yeah, it's not us. No, I find it a pity, but yeah. I'm not going to take everything on the holiday and then in our folding trailer live streaming on a variable internet connection. No,
that might be a lot.
No, that's not the plan. No.
Anyway, so none of the Dutch people are going to be there because they're all going to be enjoying themselves.
There are more Dutch people than just us, Ruth.
None of the Dutch people that I know. Who's left? Brixterdam, Sleeps, Cornet, they're all going to be on holidays as well. But anyways, yes, I will be there. Hopefully Chop will give me my regular time slot, which should be super fun. I usually end up like in the chat all over the place and get super hyped up and very excited about it all. So I am super looking forward to it. It should be awesome. And Mark's saying that sounds good. Which I think was about our cloud project. Axel's saying hello. Hi, Axel. How are you going? And then Axel's got special messages for you.
Goedemiddag, leuke jonge dame. Well, thank you. I'm streaming tomorrow night. If you care to join. And you just you just missed a very important explanation about my new temporary job.
Yes.
But you're not allowed to hear it because you're Dutch.
You have to tune in tomorrow night to find out what that might be, Axel. No, I'll tell you now if you want to know. Oh, Axel's not on holiday during the 72-hour live stream. Cool.
Oh, you should do a live stream then, Axel.
Yes. Or Dusty. Dusty should be doing a live stream as well, especially during the 72-hour community event as well. That's supposed to be like, you know, hanging out with some of the regulars, but also welcoming some of the smaller channels and some of the newbies into the community as well.
Well, especially that. That's what Chops likes best.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
Axel's saying he always misses your streams. He knows that it's somewhere around the last weekend of the month.
So it's tomorrow at 9:30.
Dusty, we're getting zoned out.
No.
No, I'm only teasing.
I just gave him the right time. Hey, Tess. Shouldn't you be
I know, it must be late there for you, mate. Yeah. What's going on? Well, you're welcome to be here, and obviously, you know, it's lovely to have you up so late on a Saturday night. instead of just maybe instead of going out clubbing to all the nightclubs and rolling in late, all we do is hang out and talk about Lego on YouTube instead.
You can do that after you partied, right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, bless Taz. You're such a sweetheart, Taz. That's why you're amazing. Oh, Taz, have you spoken to Chop about getting time in the 72-hour community stream? Because it would be really nice to know if you're going to have your regular time slot before me, which I think is what we need to advocate for. I know, Mark's back from Canada, Taz. Right. Yeah. Not too many stickers left, guys. Oh, cool. Yes. Plan is to get the hour of power before my stream on the 72-hour stream. Yeah, that would be amazing. Since it is a regular thing for you and I. We'll have to find out who's going to be after me as well. Axel saying hello to Taz as well, which is cool. Cool. Right, this must be the little build that goes in here. And then I don't know, maybe the last one is what goes on top of this as well, the last bag. But I suspect, I don't know this for sure, but I suspect that I might have built this faster than what Mayo did. Not that it's a competition, I'm just saying.
It's not a competition, Ruth.
Yeah, it's not. But, you know. I think Mayo went from bag 11 to bag 17 in 5 hours, he said. So,
Oh, okay.
It's only 3.5, and I started at bag 9, I think. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it would be great to do the stream raid thing into my stream, yeah. And I always like to try and have a little bit of a think about who's going to be after me and see if I can do some sort of fun raid. Because I know last year it was so much fun to have Mama Bricks and Zabadak streaming afterwards so that we could raid them with lots of orange.
Yes, that was funny.
And I was like, anything orange. If you've got emojis, something orange. Or just jump into the chat and say orange raid. Hopefully there was tigers and flags and all sorts of things, which is cool.
Well, and a lot of people jumped over, and that's what I didn't expect, because Zabadak was watching a few streams somewhere around during the day or something.
Yeah.
But there were not many people. So he said, well, I think it's better if we just think there might end up 8 or 10 people, and then we did well.
Yeah.
And we ended up with, I don't know, 55 or something. So for us, that was really shocking and really, yay!
Yeah. Yeah. I think definitely during the 72-hour live stream is that people sort of get up a bit earlier and set aside their weekends a bit more and all of that type of stuff. Oh, Mark, if you're still out there, have you got your would you like to do a slot in the 72-hour live stream as well? Because I know that you do live streaming sometimes. We should definitely see if we can get Chop to find you a place. That would be really nice.
You should not put everyone on, Ruth. Then you
just
don't have any
timetable. No, there's only 7 people in the chat. That's fine. And I've got.
You need guests as well to hop on.
Oh yeah, of course.
Wasn't Mark on your stream last year? On the 72?
Mark has been on my streams before. I don't know whether or not
he was on. Guest, on the 72. I'm not sure.
Mark, were you? I can't remember who was.
Were you?
Were you? Is that really bad that I don't know? No. I know that Mark has been a guest. on my channel a couple of times, I think. I can't remember who I had on as guests for the 72-hour live stream. I think that Lemaniac came on as a guest. I think that Chop came on as a guest, but I usually have Chop on as a guest. I can't remember whether or not Michaela was from Snot Okay.
It's Not Okay. Yeah, she might.
She might have been. I don't know. But yeah. I know that Miss Amby was asking last week as well if I was going to organise more guests, and I was just like, yeah, I've got to try and do that.
Well, we had have you seen Jacob's last stream?
No, because he always streams streams at like 3 o'clock in the morning for me, and then I wake up in the morning, and if I look at YouTube in the morning to figure out what I'm going to watch for that day, it's usually Jacob finished streaming 3 hours ago, and it's like, Jacob, what about me?
But he started again, so that's really good.
Yeah, it is. It's
cool. He didn't have any guests on, and that was one of the questions that he asked in the chat. And I said, yeah, maybe it always helps me. Like I find it really cool that you can stream on your own. But I don't know. It's just easier to talk to someone in real life and then add the chat in for me. And Jacob said, maybe I'm going to do that too, because it might help me. So
I think that there's definitely it is one of those things where I do quite like both for different reasons.
Yeah.
And I think that like with most things in life, there's pros and cons to to both of those options. And that's where I just sort of go, for me, quite often I am kind of forgetful, and because I do a lot of organising for work, then the last thing I want to do is then more organising for stuff that's meant to be just chilled out and fun. Yeah. So for me, I just sort of go, I feel much more comfortable just to be able to put the stream out in a couple of different places and just be like, if you want to pop on, but if you don't, that's fine. Whereas I think that for other channels, it's a bit more formal, where it's just sort of like going, I've got this panel of guests coming on for this week, and this is what the show is going to be like. For me, quite often what I find is that when you have a large number of people on the panel, then there doesn't seem to be much building done by the host. So for me, I just sort of go, once I start to get more people that I want to talk to, and to make sure that the chat feels included, then I usually don't build anything, which again is fine, because especially for things like when we've got the new image releases, like I get so super excited that all I want to do is sit there and and geek out about all the excitement about what the new sets are going to be like, which is awesome. But I also find that quite often when I've got a guest on, then I kind of end up talking to that person more, which is the polite thing to do, because, that's why we're here. But then I also miss out on chatting to the chat. And I just sort of go, I didn't really get to find out, what Mark's been up to or what Taz has been happening, or do you know what I mean? And I'm just sort of like, I'm always like a little bit more curious to find out about, how people have been going and what's been happening with them and stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. I think it's just different. It's different for different things. I definitely think that it's I definitely understand that not everyone feels that comfortable to sit down and talk by themselves for 3, 4, 5 hours. But considering that I've got no one else to talk to about Lego, it's just like I save up all that energy and just spew it out at you guys every week.
And that's totally fine with us.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know, Oh, thanks, Taz. Yeah. And again, that's where I just sort of go, like every now and again we do get into a few like more deep and meaningful conversations and stuff. But I think that's kind of cool too. As long as we're having those conversations in a respectful, like chilled out way, I don't really mind it. But yeah, I definitely think that it is much, again, I think it's even the same when it comes to how people make videos. Like, I just sort of go, I love the fact that people like Sloth or like L of L can just sit down in front of their camera or their phone and just film everything that they want to say in one take. And even you do very minimal editing for your videos as well when
Yeah.
you pop up.
But that has more to do with my editing skills.
but for me, I'm just like going, I people would probably be horrified if they saw anything to do with my videos prior to editing, because it's just absolute nonsense. It's me getting tongue-tied, me not being able to talk, just get my words out, me saying something completely random. It's just
I think you'll be okay, Ruth.
absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, but well, I think a lot of the time, like, probably if, like, for example, with that mermaid video that I just did, I think that was around about 9 minutes. I finally got it edited. There was probably around about half an hour to 40 minutes of footage that I cut down from. And that's me sat there daydreaming. That's me sat there saying the same thing 2 or 3 times because I can't say it correctly. That's, Pucky deciding that he needs to eat his biscuits whenever I'm filming for whatever reason. Yeah, he's drinking and eating in the background. And it's like, dude, why is it that whenever I set my camera up and press record, all of a sudden you need food and drink? So, yeah. Oh, Axel, yeah, I'm so uncomfortable sitting down and just talking. I just can't do it. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, no pressure. You don't have to do a live stream there. We won't force you into it. Just suggesting, just throwing it out there to a few people that might not have considered it before. But I think with anything, you kind of do get used to it. And, I think it's also been really nice to see, people in the community sort of go, oh, I never thought that I could live stream, or I never wanted to. And yet, here I am doing my thing now. And I think that, Bricks and I both had fairly similar journeys, in the fact that when we've got nice people around, we'll be fine.
Your internet is terrible today.
It's awful. It's driving me bananas, and I'm so frustrated with it. It seems to be getting worse. It never seemed to be this bad when I felt like a few months ago. So I don't know what's happened to it. I have to get up, be in the center of attention, and then I start to talk, and I don't shut up. That's me. Usually during the week, I try not to talk very much at work because I'm pretty sure that they all think that I'm a bit of an idiot, but in a nice way, like in a good way. And I'm trying not to let the freak flag fly too much in my workplace. But then just like, oh my gosh, you guys get a bit more of the reality. The Lego reality, at least, anyway. Oh, gas fiber optic cables here. Yeah, I can't even don't even know what's happening with internet in Australia. It just seems like, as soon as the hamster stops running on the wheel, everything shuts down.
You need to order more hamsters then.
Oh, I know. Every now and again, I blame Pucky for upsetting the hamster. Oh my god. We always think you're an idiot. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
No, we love you for it.
In a good way. Like, idiot as a term of endearment. That's usually how I classify myself. That's why we like you, yes. So I like you guys too, because I do get to be an idiot. I get to be my true idiotic self in a good way. Oh my gosh, Taz, I know. The only acceptable time to either stop recording or pause a live stream is when the ice cream truck comes down the road. But like I said to you, the ice cream man seems to only be coming on a Saturday now, which is really just goes against my, ice cream consumption with you guys. On a Sunday stream. More hamsters. Exactly. We need more hamsters running on the internet wheels in Australia, for sure. Not the cat. Ooh, Lotus Hotel. Oh, okay. So the last bag must be the second floor of the hotel then. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. I love the flower that they
have
put
the
on
heart
top.
the size of our lap. Oh, yeah, that looks nice. I just saw it here on the instruction because I try not to look too much. Like, I look overall at the set and I think it's going to be an awesome set. Then it's just like, yeah, I'm going to get that. But then once I've got the set, I try and put a lot of stuff out of my mind. So then it's it's really like fresh and exciting when you're building it, going through the build experience with, without too many expectations. Cool. Right, on to the last bag. Whoop, whoop. Right, I'll just mute so that you can still chat if you want to without me scruffling.
Okay. I'll show you why I have a lot of weird faces probably doing this because I'm searching for parts. I'm making an Elsa shop. Sorry, Ariel is there.
Oh, that looks amazing.
So I'm building small shops for all the princesses to make a mock. Guess which one is
Yep.
this?
I want to say Snow White.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's just like
Sure.
It's almost midnight here. I would say that might be Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah.
Or okay.
Yeah, just going for the obvious colors and everything obvious. Actually, it's for a convention, and actually, I want to pop in this one because when I go with my daughters to a thing like that, then there are a lot of awesome builds, and they like to watch it, but there are almost none. Mini dolls.
Yeah, that I would say that when I went to the Perth Lego convention, we had I think that there was only one build that included mini dolls and friend sets.
Yeah.
There was a Fabuland area though, which was really nice, but not mini dolls, but still sort of a bit cute and fun.
Mm-hmm.
There was also a like a pink castle, but they didn't have mini dolls, they had mini figures. So that was also kind of like a really cool build because that was actually quite a big pink castle, which was nice to see. And then there was also a layout that did have quite a large train going around it, and they did have a few more like friend sets that had been modified into like townhouses and shops and stuff like that.
Okay, cool.
But no mini dolls in that layout either. And again, it was sort of like quite sparse buildings too. So there weren't like loads of buildings and trees and stuff like that. Like it was very sort of like, I think it was more about the train. Oh my gosh, Axel saying, I want to get the Ninjago City Gardens next month. I can't stand seeing it behind Mama Bricks. That's always the problem though, isn't it? When we look at other people's layouts and stuff, it's just like, oh my gosh. Thanks, Taz. You are just one of matching. Thanks, Taz. You're one of the nicest people that we've got in the Lego community. You're amazing. Who needs mini dolls when you've got Bionicle? Axel, are you in the right stream? Do you know what we stand for here? Hi, Lego Bear. It's so nice to see you again. I hope that you've managed to get some weekend tasks achieved, even if that happens to be like a nap.
Hey, Lego Bear, you're back again. And hey,
Yeah.
Lego Baxter. Sorry.
Oh, it's pronounced bear, I think.
Oh, bear. Oh, I
Yeah.
thought it was a real Lego bear in earlier, but spelled bear as bear. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
Never mind. I've been called out for dinner already.
Oh, that's okay. That's
So
okay. Thanks so much for stopping by, though.
okay. So yeah, that was a short chat, but yeah, I could tell you the exciting work I've been doing.
I know that is super, super exciting. Hey, Triple D, how you going? I was just thinking of you today as well, Triple D. So it's nice to see you in the stream. But I will let Mama Rick head off to get her dinner and sustenance, family time. But it's always lovely having you on stream as well whenever you can pop in. But like I said, no pressure. So
Thank you for having me. Well, I've listened to the whole stream, but I was just not. I didn't have any vibe.
No, that's fine. I quite often do that as well. It's just like, no, I just want to watch this week. It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
I feel like turning on my camera.
Okay. Well, see you. And everyone,
take care, and enjoy your stream tomorrow as well.
Axel played tomorrow evening, 8:30. Smakelijk, dankjewel. Okay, see you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye. Yes. Oh, yes, Axel. That's actually so true. If you are in the stream, it is definitely the right stream, the best stream, all of that. All of that. No, not at all, Triple D, not at all. We've just been very chilled out and cozy and relaxed today. But Triple D, I did manage to get another set of the Lego Friends Heart Lake City Tours. And as I was building that last night, I was just like going, oh, this reminds me of Triple D's version. So yeah. Yeah, here we go. There we go. We've got Axel coming in with the truth. I know her husband just finished cooking her dinner, so she was getting spoiled out to have dinner with her family, which I'm sure is a very nice thing to be doing. But just we're better. We know it. Oh my gosh, you found Bionicle parts in your sorting lot? Oh wow. I still don't know enough about Bionicle to even be able to recognize what a Bionicle is, to be perfectly honest. I know that that's probably quite terrible because Bionicle does seem to get a lot of references in the Lego community. It's just one of those things that I've not really paid much attention to. Cool. Yeah, I wouldn't really know what to do with Bionicle pieces either, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know enough about the theme though, so who knows? Who knows? Oh, that's interesting. Brixar showed a great art book with Lego art, and it had some dragon mock from Bionicle parts. Yeah, come to think of it, I have seen some really fantastic mock builders that have used Bionicle parts for weird and wonderful things within their mocks. But again, I'm just sort of like going, I don't know whether or not that's really like one of my build styles, but cool. I assume we all hit the like button, so I won't mention it. There's no need, Dusty. There's no need to mention it at all. We don't discuss those things, all those YouTubey things on this channel. We talk about sausage rolls, talk about bees, we talk about anarchy and political uprisings. Oh, occasionally we do touch on go, whatever that happens to be. Oh, that sounds amazing. Oh, Triple D, my internet also has been super glitchy tonight, so I apologize if that's annoying you or anyone else in the chat. I don't know how to improve it. There's probably nothing that I can really do for that. But I'm sorry if I keep cutting out. Yeah, I did end up getting I did end up getting pizza the other night for dinner, which was extremely delicious. It was a peri peri chicken pizza, which was very, very nice. Cool. Oh, you've just put all your bionicle bits into a jar for now? Yeah, sometimes I do that as well. Yeah. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx the like button. YouTube doesn't like it when it gets jinxed. So I've heard. I don't know. It does. Who was it last week that came in and was just sort of like going, how come your subscribers never sort of go up? They just sort of seem to stay at the same amount. Or you lose subscribers. And I was like, I don't know. It just sort of seems to happen that way on my channel. And then I finally posted a video and I think I lost 3 subscribers. I was like, was the video that bad? I was like, oh dear. YouTube's going to hate me. The algorithm is not my friend. Oh my gosh, yeah, I know. Just move anywhere outside of Australia, I think. But I don't know, like, what would I do? Like, I don't know how I would survive in the wintertime. That's the big question that I have. You know, I don't understand what snow is. I can't figure out. Like, I'm terrible at trying to walk on roads or footpaths. I'm like a little like Bambi on an ice lake. Just skid around the whole time. Fall down a lot. Did Lego Master start? I don't know. It might have. I don't actually have a TV. So I don't watch television. I do have a television set, but I don't have any of the TV stations or Netflix or anything like that. So I don't know if it started or not. I do that would fix the internet. We all move out until they sort it out. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, new goal, get a Adorabuild to 1K. Yeah. We'll see. Like, it doesn't, like, it is one of those things where I honestly would prefer to have like the best people in the community. So I'd much prefer to have like 800 of the best and the top 8 people out of that 800 in my live stream as we speak, rather than random people who so I definitely want quality subscribers rather than quantity. But I also think that YouTube, I don't know whether or not that attitude is the best to have on YouTube, because they do have algorithmy things that you've got to sort of look at and try and adhere to. Otherwise, YouTube just doesn't want to know you. The 1853 time cruiser set for a steal. What's a time cruiser set? Triple D. I'm curious. I'm going to have to go and Google this. Lego 1853 time cruiser. Oh my gosh, that looks amazing. That's such a cool looking set. Triple D. Yes. Oh my gosh, that's fantastic. Oh my gosh, yes, I love that. Love that. Oh, winter is okay. Yeah, but how cold does it get? when you say okay, what does that mean? Does that mean like 9 degrees Celsius with an occasional, downpour? Because that's what I get. Oh, here we go. Taz is coming in with the actual Australian information. Lego Masters Season 4 in Australia finished a few weeks ago. So it's been and gone already, and I had no idea. Axel, you are a wonderful and amazing person, and we don't think about you as in terms of quality or quantity. We think of you as in a unique and special individual. Yeah, all the Dutch that moved out to Australia in the 60s and the 70s moved back. Oh, you need more workers there. Well, there we go. Don't Google, will your internet manage the stream in a search? I think it was probably the most effective during that time. Strangely enough. Typical. Oh, two of your Lug members are on Lego Masters USA. I have seen a few people share photos and stuff of some of the Lug members in the American version. Or not Lug members, of the Lego Masters cast in the American version. Am I doing this right? Is there meant to be something underneath this? No. Oh. Oh, no, this way. Oh, okay, right. Cool. Okay, cool. On the colder nights in February, temperatures drop below zero. Maybe. That's not too. That's not too bad. Yeah. Questions, Dusty. When Dusty says that's cold here, yeah. Yeah, every now and again when I'm like sitting here all rugged up, I'm just like, oh, it's been a cold day here, and people are like, how cold did it get? And it's like 6 degrees. It's like, really? That cold? Yes, and there was one heavy thunderstorm. It's terrible. Exactly, Axel. You are a person, and a very lovely, special person. Yes, Taz, go and get some sleep, my friend. Take care. Thank you so much for hanging out and stopping by as well. It's always lovely to have you here. Yeah, we won't be, well, when I finish this, we can probably wrap things up. But we've got a little bit more to build. So, yes, cool. I'm assuming that's a good night. And a cheers to Taz as well. Cool. Yeah. Actually a German bot programmed to be funny. Well, I do hear that German technology is leap years ahead of Australia, so they're able to sneak in here and convince us of that. That's okay, Taz. Thank you so much, buddy. Take care, mate. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your weekend as well. Cool. None of us are surprised, Axel, that you're a bot. Right. Oh, okay. Right. We're now on to what I'm assuming is a lotus flower build that Mama Bricks did recommend. She said that this is a really cool build. So I'm excited. I'm excited about this. Cool. Lots of goodbyes from Taz. I think that this is another reason why Taz and I are friends, is that we have 45-minute goodbyes. Oh, dear. I don't know. Dusty, do you reckon that that's like an Australian thing? Where we just spend, a significant amount of our time saying goodnight or goodbye? I know quite often when I've like gone over to a mate's place for like a party or whatever, like back in the day when we could actually have group outings, was usually you'd have to factor in anywhere between half an hour to an hour to say goodbye to everyone at the party before leaving. Time for a new bottle of whiskey. Yeah. Almost. No, well, I had my kombucha earlier, my passion fruit kombucha, so it's half full. But I do feel I'm starting to get a bit croaky now, so we'll see. That usually sort of starts to happen at about this time in the stream, I think. Cool. Oh, you start new convos after you've even said goodbye. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know. I wonder if that is an Australian thing. We do. Oh no, hang on. Is that? Yeah, as well. No more stickers. We finished all our stickers game. That's exciting, and I didn't even realise. Yeah, that definitely sounds about right. And it's usually that whole thing of, yeah, it was really good to catch up with you again, mate, and hear, how things have been going and blah, blah, blah. And then it's like, yeah, we should really catch up again soon. Yeah, just let me know when you're free. Oh, well, that's cool that you're now doing blah-de-blah. Tell me more about that. Oh, so you're going line dancing on a Thursday. That's awesome. I want to hear more about it. Yeah, definitely a thing. It's easy fixed. Easy fixed, is it? Our little German bot. Come in, say hello, say goodbye, and have a party. Efficiency. German efficiency, is it? Bitch. Matrix is failing me tonight. But I am really loving this Lotus build. I completely and wholeheartedly agree with Mum's Bricks. It's lovely. And I think after this, we've got a lantern to put on the front. And then I think that we are all built, which is cool. Yay! Right, now we need this and this. And this. I just saw a part in here and I was like, is that for this build or was that supposed to be used on the last one? I don't know. I'm starting to get confused. It's so pretty. Excellent. Right. Cool. Lantern building time. Cool. And then it's a Good Morning Brickworld review of the 72-hour live stream as well this year. I know that Doc usually does one, but I wonder whether or not they'll do anything on Good Morning Brickworld about it. I would imagine that would be something that will get discussed by Hive and Doc, surely. Surely. Cool. Oh, well, this was quite a cute little lantern build. I thought that was going to take a lot longer based on the pictures. Oh, simple, effective, crooked. Right. Cool. Oh, yeah, no, that side. Yeah. Oh, no, hang on. I did something wrong, guys. I went rogue. So close to not roguing it tonight, but at the last moment, I rogued it. Excellent. Cool. So cute. Excellent. Right, into place. Da-da-da-da. La, la, la. Lotus Inn Hotel. And we're done. Yay! 4 hours and 15 minutes to do book number 2. Just saying, Mayo, in case you're watching. Ta-da! And we're finished, I think. Are we? Okay, yes, we are. I don't know why Pixie's little flying contraption, like, I kind of want to be able to pop it in here or something. And then I know if this guy spilled his noodles as well, I kind of knew that was going to happen. But yes, we're finished. We're finished, guys. So we've got our City of Lanterns. I keep wanting to say City of Angels, and Joseph, I don't think that Joseph is here anymore. I think that he had to head off, which was our Californian representative. So yeah, City of Lanterns, all built up, looks amazing. It's like, it's just gorgeous. You guys know, you've seen the reviews, you've seen the set. Yeah, it's amazing. And we've got some fab minifigures. I did cut this off the box so I could remember who everyone was. So we've got Pixie, we've got 2 different city bots. We've got Hyung, we've got Mr. Tang, we've got May, we've got the train driver, we've got Han, and we've got Monkie Kid. So awesome. 2, 4, 6, 7 minifigs and 2 robots. So 9 characters, I guess. Together. New national record. Exactly. It's going in the Lego Book of Guinness. Or what would we call it? The Victoria Bitter Book of Records? I don't know. Yes. But yeah, it's gorgeous. It's amazing. It's beautiful. I'm really, really pleased that I was able to get this set. I think that it is one of those things where if you can't afford like a Ninjago City or a Ninjago Docks or the what's the most recent Ninjago one? Gardens? Then this is sort of like a cool little substitute. Oh, an international. all the officials are providing me with my record. I love that. Triple D and Dusty have now conferred as official adjudicators. My international record has been awarded. But yeah, it's awesome. It's an awesome set. It's amazing. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. I don't know where I'm going to put it, and I don't know what I'm going to do with it now that it's built, but it is amazing. I'm going to have to sit down and like have a bit more of a look at it and see how I feel about it. But yeah, it's amazing. And I think it's also like really cool for just like inspiration to have. I don't know why this keeps getting stuck on that bit. Why don't you like that little bit there? Is it just no, that's okay. Just cool. And I do really like the idea of like an elevated rail as well. And this little Pixie tram is, again, oh my gosh, so cute, so adorable, so amazing. Yeah, it's gorgeous. And yeah, really happy that I was finally able to get hold of my Lego store. Really happy that I've now things that I hadn't gotten in my collection. So especially like the micro scale version of that Lego shop is super cute. And even how teeny tiny the little panda shop is as well. It's so adorable. So that means that I've got no idea what we're going to build next week. So I'll have to have a look, go through the backlog. I know that the backlog isn't actually all that big at the moment. So we'll have to try and So yeah, Mark, I know. If I built this on a plane from London to Canada, would have it been taken me minus 45 minutes? New world record. We can throw down the gauntlet and find out, Mark. We'll see. Oh, the official Brick Separator Award will be sent to me as a way of showing your amazing achievements. Thank you very much, Adjudicator Triple D. To do a bow. Oh, you're back. You had to let the dogs out. We've literally finished Lego Bear. So yeah, it's amazing. Cool. Oh, is it lots of new sets? Oh yeah, I wonder. Maybe, yeah. Well, I do have Olivia's Space Academy coming, and I've already got the Space Bunny set. So we'll see when that gets here. So I'll definitely do like a space week, outer space week, space cadet week. So we'll do that. So we'll build both of those sets together, but it will depend on when that set arrives. I've also got a couple of other things coming as well. But yeah, we'll see what gold brick separator. No, that's that's too much, Dusty. That's too much. No. Gold brick award, yes. So so we'll see. I'll have a look through the backlog. I'll see what's around. I did end up picking up the bonsai tree at quite a good price of I don't know, a month or so ago. So I was kind of hoping that either Big W or Kmart would have the succulents or the orchid. So we might be able to do a botanical stream possibly. Or we might do a viewer's choice stream again, but I think a lot of the sets that I've got left over. Oh yes, let's turn it around. Yes. Cool. So that's one side. So we do have like this little billboard bit here as well, which I think was done really nicely with like the telephone pole and everything. From the back, it is probably not as exciting from the front because I don't think that it's really designed to see from the back. But we do still have access to like all the rooms and stuff you can see through. There's interiors to some degree in all of them as well. So yeah, it's cool. It's cool. You know, we've got our little tram situation. I know, careful. Can you imagine? I accidentally shunted it off the front. Oh, cool. Thanks, Lego Bear. I'm glad that you'll have fun as well. That's really cool. Oh, you'll be posting to your Instagram account this week. Fantastic. I know. I think that possibly Lego sorting got the better of you compared to Instagram posts. But I definitely go through phases where I sort of try and post most days, and then I'm just like, no, I can't do it anymore. It's back to once a week. It's very irregular. I'm the worst person to have on social media. Social media is all about being consistent and doing things regularly. And I'm just like, no, that's not how I work. Don't tell me what to do, YouTube. I'm going to do it my way. Looking forward to the classic spaceship redo. Yeah, there's like even as I was going through Big W and seeing what some of their sale sets were, like their sets that are on sale, I was just like, oh my gosh, even those city space sets look really, really amazing. So yeah, hopefully. And obviously for any of you guys in the chat as well, obviously Lego Bear is posting stuff over on Instagram And we do like to make our newer people to the community feel warm and welcome. So see if you can check out Lego Bear over there. Here, I might see if I can post an Instagram link in the chat so we can have people connect to Lego Bear over on Insta, because that's always nice. No, I need to search for someone. I'm in the complete wrong location. Is this? Yeah. Oh, yes, this is you. Okay, cool. I just had a moment of madness. Copy, paste. Cool. There we go. Social media, get big being on social. I'm very social, just useless. Ruth does it my way. Exactly. That's what it's all about. Like, yeah. I think I don't know. I think it's just that whole thing where I'm probably here for very different reasons to what YouTube or Instagram want me to be here for. But it is now almost 12:30. So I will wrap things up. It has been quite a long stream today, but yeah, as always, I just absolutely love chatting to you all. We've had some very cozy conversations. We've had some deep and meaningful conversations and a few laughs along the way as well. So thank you all so much for being here. I'll see what's happening next week, but I will be here next week building something, doing something. We might be doing tap dancing next week if we can't find any Lego to build. But yeah, it's always super lovely and amazing having you guys here chatting away. Thank you to anyone in the replay crew that's made it this far through all the chaos and nonsense and deep, meaningful conversations that we've had tonight. Yeah, and thank you to all of you guys in Chatland and everyone that popped in throughout the build time live stream as well. So yeah, I appreciate you all. And yeah, you guys just make my week. Yeah, it's that simple. Thank you so much, Dusty. Yes, it's always super lovely having you in the chat. It's so nice to see you again, my friend. It's been too long. Take care as well, Axel. Yeah, it's lovely having you in the chat as well, even if you are a German robot. But, we won't hold that against you. We love you for your individuality of a comedic bot. You're amazing too, Triple D. You're amazing. You guys are all so super fabulous. And honestly, yeah, you guys just make my week. You make my life better. It's a happy, cozy, respectful, kind, loving community that you guys have created with me. Like, it's just amazing. I'm so super grateful to have you all here with me. But before I start rambling too much about that and get all emotional, because I'm very sooky and emotional this week, I'm going to say good night to you all. Hopefully I will be able to catch up with people throughout the week and see how you're all going and all of those sorts of things as well. As always, if you ever want to chat, just send me a DM over on Instagram as well. That's usually the place that I check most frequently. Yeah. Yes. Just time for sausage roll and sleep. Exactly, Triple D. Mark, it's so nice to have you back from Canada, and I hope that you had an amazing time, because you are amazing and you deserve to have an amazing holidays. Yeah, take care, everyone. Good night. Love you all. Take care, and hopefully I'll see you guys next week or around whenever